gals. I don't know what happened. Stream died.
Are you gonna stream Stellar Blade?
Boobies.
I'm like, what the crap is this?
Boobies. I'm gonna stream boobies.
Yeah, I saw that, and I'm like, oh my god, the woke mob's gonna be all over this game.
They put it on PC too, and like, you.
That's when I saw it.
you
I
know-
didn't see anything about the.
You know there was a nude mod on that thing as soon as
What?
it was released on PC. You know there is. Like it doesn't even. I don't even need to like look. I don't even. It's not even a question. Like as soon as that thing came out on PC, there was probably a nude mod in like 1 hour. Somebody probably already created it and was ready to put it out, and literally had it all set up and just like launched it like as soon as they got access to the exe files.
I mean, it doesn't even make sense. Like, do you really want to play games like that? Like,
I mean, as a person who was once a single male, who, you know, didn't have a woman to his name and, like, you know, like, was young at some time. I was not young anymore.
I am a single male as well, but I know where to go on the internet to find those things that I can use.
I mean, you know, it takes, like, about 12 hours to beat the game, but, like, realistically, it's more like 56 because you have to keep stopping every now and then you gotta clean up.
Right, because you're playing the game with one hand. Like,
one hand, that's right, one hand.
And then it's not even your good hand. It's
not even your good hand.
You're over here mousing with your left hand.
Yep, yep, yep.
Now, I don't know. I just don't want to play my games for that. I want to enjoy my games for the gameplay. When I want that entertainment.
I'm told the gameplay is actually not bad, but you know, good luck paying attention to the gameplay. Good luck.
Right, that's what I need, a distraction. Yeah.
I mean, that's how you do your hardcore playthroughs, right? You do a naked Amazon hardcore playthrough.
No, it's always a barbarian, actually.
It's always a barbarian?
Yeah, pretty much.
On your first playthrough?
Yeah, I always roll a barbarian.
Oh god, that's torture.
To 30, and then I'm good.
Oh, that's torture forever. What do you do, Warcry?
Yeah.
That's even more torture.
No, Warcry's amazing, and it starts so early, dude. You get your 2 faster cast rate wands with mana on them. Like, you don't even have to have spirit, but by the time you're 30, you probably have 1 or 2 spirit.
I don't know about that. Warcry's kind of me. Never been a big fan of Warcry. It's got such short range.
Oh, that's great.
The range on it is like a dagger. It's like dagger range.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Like, let me stab you with this dagger. I mean, let me stand right behind you, put my head directly next to your ear, and shout into it.
That's all you need, dude. You just jump into the room,
It's
you start
scary.
Warcrying.
It's scary.
And then, in between Warcries, you taunt the things that are away from you, and they just slowly meander on over to you, and then they die.
Yeah, but you don't got any life leech. Like, you're not restoring any life through that function. You got to get within melee range with something that doesn't restore life. I mean, it's awful. That's like being a physical damage character and fighting a bunch of ghosts.
6K life.
And then, like, even if you're killing the ghosts as a physical damage character, like, you're still slowly dying because the ghosts are hitting you and you're not getting any life back.
Well,
yeah, but we're talking about leveling up. You don't have 6K life while you're leveling up.
I mean, you still have. I'm 28 with 600 right now. I feel way safer on a barb than I ever do on a sorceress.
I don't know. I've had like 4,000 life on a barb and watched that thing just disappear in one hit. And then I've had 1,500 on a paladin and like felt more safe than the 4,000 HP barbarian ever did. Paladins over there just got like ridiculous defense, ridiculous damage reduction, 75 block. Just feels like a god. Barbarian's at least
I
better
like my
than
barbarian.
Barbarian's at least better than Druid. Druid's even worse. That's like yo-yo. Your HP just yo-yos up and down all the time. Whip, 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 whip. Not the good kind of yo-yo either. The bad kind of yo-yo.
I bet Shockwave Druid could work just like barbarian, just like Warcry. You just don't understand how safe Warcry is. Like,
I mean, I've played it before. It doesn't feel very safe when you're within like close distance of a target that can beat the crap out of you, and you gotta let them surround you to like actually dish out damage. So you basically, your whole gameplay style is surround me, and then like start wailing the crap out of me. Not everything can be stunned. Like some monsters just ignore the stun almost entirely. Elites in particular, like they have like a, was it like a 75% reduction on the chance to be stunned?
oh well, you also have like a maxed out battle cry too. Like,
Yeah, but then Warcry also doesn't hit anything that's not directly next to you. So you can stun the monsters that are directly next to you. But what about all the archers, the quill rats, the bone archers, the gloams, everything else in the game? Like
biggest fear, but it's about you taunt them, make them walk to you.
I mean, yeah, but I mean that's just a whole lot of taunting. I actually built a taunt character back in like D2 Classic. I thought it was funny. Sat there and taunted everything. It's definitely
it's the quill rats I don't like because their projectiles are so freaking tiny and you might not see it coming at you.
You don't see them coming. Like, that's the thing. You don't see them coming. Oh, that's kind of a neat helmet. An 89% bonus attack rating based on character level, fast hit recovery. Little visionary mod for a mercenary. I swung the mace too hard and I killed the stream. I did, apparently.
Put it this way, I've never lost a hardcore barb. I've lost a summon necro on hardcore.
I mean, summon necro is squishy. I can see that.
It should have a wall of meat to keep you from dying.
Yeah, but there's monsters in the game that can pierce through that wall of meat, like gloams, spear cats, and it's not foolproof. Having an army to protect you isn't foolproof. Like Frost Nova can get you, you know, like there's various things that go through everything, through your army, hit you anyway. Spear cats are like one of the biggest enemies of necromancers. 100% pierce on a physical melee projectile, or a physical range projectile. It has to check against defense, and the necromancer has no defense. Like, no matter how hard you try, you're not getting any defense. You can run bone armor, which will help prevent at least some of the damage, but at the rate that they throw them, especially when there's like a fanaticized pack throwing like 100 of those a second, like your bone armor is just going to be gone instantly. I think half the time that projectile is so powerful from the friggin' the spear cats, they'll just annihilate you. It's like they just one shot off the face of the planet.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I could play the necro better. I could, because I don't ever put enough points in quick version. Because I could play the necro like a barbarian / assassin, where I have more crowd control over the mob.
Having your own tanks is good. It definitely makes you tankier, but there are ways that those tanks are useless, and it's happened to me before. I remember one time I was on my necromancer. I was doing a run, just a World Stone Keep run. It's pretty simple stuff. I didn't think it was that big of a deal. I had some other like stupid person with me who kept pulling stuff toward me. So like, in my defense, like I was doing a good job, he was doing a horrible job. And so I get down to like level 3, and on level 3 there's this like ridiculous pack of Bloodlords or Moonlords or whatever, like whatever they are in World Stone Keep level 3. I can't remember the name. And they are just like fanaticized. There's a might pack nearby. They're extra fast, extra strong, spectral hit. They are just like mowing my army down, right? Like I'm having trouble even just keeping the army going. But I wall them in, and I'm working on them slowly, right? And I kill one and then revive it, and then kill another one and then revive it, right? So I'm doing the best I can to like make the best out of a worse situation. Now, this stupid guy who was with me starts running around like a crazy person, like a chicken with his head cut off. ends up pulling like a whole bunch of other monsters in, like just from all over the place, every angle. And I'm handling it as best I can. I've got walls up. I'm locking the monsters down that are like really dangerous. And every time they destroy the wall, I'm blowing the wall. You know, making a new wall. I'm keeping the monsters alive. Like even use like life tap at one point to make sure my minions weren't dying. Dude, like comes back through the portal, runs another direction that he hadn't run yet. This time, he pulled in a conviction pack of ghosts. And I had absolutely nothing I could do about it. I was like, oh, these guys can go through my walls. Oh, hey, look, they're coming straight for me. Hey, look, oh, I'm in the corner and I can't stop them. And the ghost literally just walked right through the wall, like, la-di-da-di-da-di-da, came right over to me and just, like, pimp slapped me out of existence. And I'm like, at a certain point, there was, like, nothing I could do. I couldn't get away. I couldn't like, you know, leave my army, basically, because if I left my army, I would immediately have died by the monsters that were there. Like, I couldn't portal out at that particular moment because there was, like, something going on with the way the monsters were set up, and my portal was appearing, like, where the Death Lords were, like, behind one of the bone walls. It's one of those weird situations where there's too much on the screen, and, like, so the portal won't appear next to you. Happens sometimes in, like, Maggot Layer and whatnot. And, like, I didn't have a choice. I was dead. That was it. Like, I was like, oh, okay, thank you for pulling the ghost pack toward me when I already had a, you know, fanaticized might pack of demon evil poop faces, and then you pulled a conviction frickin' ghost pack toward me. Yay.
See, the mistake you made was you bonewalled the monsters. You should have bonewalled that player.
I should have bonewalled the player, but he died and then came back. Dude, he got me killed so bad. And then we tried to get my corpse, and I remember there was one of the players was with me. He had like a really decked out Fury Druid, like you know, like Breath of the Dying, like full setup and everything. And like we went down there. I went down there with him, even though I knew I was gonna die again. Like I cursed. I tried to lock everything down as much as possible. I used the golem, summoned it a bunch of times. Eventually, I succumbed to my wounds because, like, I couldn't stay alive forever in that environment. And then he died shortly after I died because I was basically keeping him alive. And, like, dude, it was impossible. Like, we weren't getting the body back. Like, it was just fanaticism, might, conviction, all in the same thing with a Death Lord pack and ghosts. Like, it was over. It was not happening. It's a rip hook. I mean, it's crazy how tactical you can be about stuff and how easily somebody can completely ruin it by just, like, running around like crazy people. I remember this one time, because we do, like, the new character days, and we would all, you know, level up together, and then we would, one of the challenges we would do is we'd all go into the cow level, like Nightmare Cow level, upon completing normal difficulty, which is pretty hard. But, like, it's easy to do if everybody pays attention and everybody, like, does what they need to do, right? Like, the conviction, you know, paladin uses conviction, and the you know, like the necromancer summons his army, and so forth and so on. Like, as long as everybody's fulfilling their role, it's easy. And we've had so many where it was fun. Like, we went in there, all these low level characters. We did our part, and, like, you know, like the what's that movie, the Starship Troopers. I did my part. I did my part. I didn't do jack shit. Like, we did this one, and dude, people were running around, like, pulling everything. Like, they were literally just, like, dying repeatedly, coming through the portal, pulling all the cows onto the portal. Oh my god, it was so bad. It was one of the worst ones I'd ever done. And I had to, like, stop, and, you know, like, I lost my temper a little bit, and I was like, guys, I was like, come on. They're like, but we can't kill anything. I was like, you don't have to kill anything. I was like, all you have to do is do what you do best. I was like, barbarian, leap repeatedly and knock the cows back so that we have time to kill them. You know, like cold characters, stop spamming Frozen Orb and start spamming things like Ice Blast and Glacial Spike. Lock down the cows so we have time to kill them. You know, like like Paladin, like, you don't need to run in there and immediately die to the cows. Like, hang back and use that aura. Like we need you alive and not dead, so the aura is actually active. You know, like And it took me. I had to sit there and tell everybody like what their role was and what we needed to do. And we went from like literally people running around with their hair on fire to wiping freaking nightmare cows with level 30 characters. And all it took was just people like to just calm down. Just calm down a little bit. Stop running around like crazy people and just focus on what you need to do to stay alive.
Yeah, you learned that lesson in hardcore real quick. Don't go into a cow portal you don't know about.
Oh, even like even the cow portals that you make can sometimes be booby trapped. It's bad. Sometimes it'll put you right in the thing, right next to the Cow King and everything. Like you just spawn in and you're just on the Cow King. I think I remember reading some sort of study. They were talking about like the #1 death in hardcore, and it was the cow level.
Impossible.
It was booby trap cow portals. That was the #1
people would
death.
just troll.
Well, I mean, yeah, and you can deliberately booby trap the cow portal too, which of course, that's just even worse.
Yeah, that's what they would do. They would just pull the whole zone, bring it all over to the damn portal, and then pop out. And then you'd join the game, and you'd go in the portal, and 72,000 cows hit you in the face before you could move.
Hey, it was only 71,000. We counted. I'm just messing. No, I've died to booby trap cow portals many times. I can't even pretend I haven't. That's a common occurrence.
It's like drop trading.
Look, just put your items on the ground. I'll go outside. Look, I'm not even going to be inside. I'll stand outside on the outside of the wall. Teleports in, takes all your stuff. I'll be like, ooh, you didn't know I could teleport in, did you? Ooh, burn. That was actually a legitimate scam back in the day. Was the
Oh yeah,
drop all your stuff in town and then I'll teleport in or whatever.
They had like some kind of version of like a keylogger or something that they would get people to go to, and it would just drop all of their items on the ground.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, that too. I was recently trying to see if I could get like a version of the original map hack that lets you see the Valkyrie's equipment, and I was looking up on I found Mousepad's original website, and it's funny, on Mousepad's original website he has like a page dedicated to people who stole his map hack and then re-uploaded it with viruses in it. And he was like, he reads the list and it's like Trojan virus in this one, and then like this one has like a keylogger. This one has like a auto script that makes you drop all your items, and he's literally just sitting there listing all of the various like Trojan horses and viruses that people put inside of his downloads. It's pretty funny.
The Wild West of the internet.
Dude, there's viruses, so many viruses back in those days, man. It's crazy too, because like computers were just super susceptible to them back then. Nowadays, it feels like the computers are a lot less susceptible to viruses, but you can still make dumb mistakes like downloading them and putting them on your computer.
Well, nowadays it's like common practice. You're going to, anytime you download something, you're going to scan it first.
Well, not even that. Like, I just don't download things from like risky websites unless I have no other choice.
What's going on, boy?
What's up? Who dat?
What number are we on?
We're on GGM Cal 6. Moo.
Moo.
Lost both are.
Only got 2 minutes left. This is the last one.
Yeah, come clear this. Come on, Amazon. This is your dream.
Yeah, we lost both our Amazons when the cow level came up. What the hell is that bullcrap?
That's hilarious.
Banned. Cal knew. Bob knew that Cal level was coming up. Banned.
Ran down.
I haven't checked to see if that guy responded to my traffic call comment yet. I was pretty snarky about it. Well, he was snarky to me first. I just matched energies. I mean, let's be perfectly honest. There was energy matching going on.
Oh,
Gold
Gold
rune. I'll just throw that in the stash real quick. And an
Ooh, an art
ort.
rune.
And an ort. We got room in the cow game? Yeah, we got room. TGM Cow 6, normal password. If you're a member of the Discord, you know it, or if you've been watching the stream for forever, you know it then too.
I think it's over now.
Yeah, just send
It is over. We're about to. This is the last one.
Are we doing a swap game?
Superior Mage Plant. 8% enhanced Superior Mage Plant. It's a decent Enigma base if somebody's trying to make an Enigma. It's not perfect, but.
What's the defense on it?
Oh, it's 8% enhanced superior, so it's the highest that you can get at 8%. All superiors always have the highest defense that they're capable of getting. They always max roll. So it's not a 15, it's an 8%, which puts it still very high on the list. I mean, if you want it for a Enigma in the future, there you go. Superior Mage Plant, just gotta take it to the socket. Quest.
The higher armor, but yeah, that's
15% enhanced Mage Plates usually go for a pretty penny. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, the highest at 8%. So the defense rolls on the plate. So when you pick up an armor and you look at it, the defense on the armor rolls between a certain ratio, right? So like, I don't know if there's any armor on the ground here I can show you, like this heater, for instance. So the heater has a range of defense it rolls between, say, like, I don't know, let's just pretend there's a range, like 50 to 100, right? And let's pretend 100 was the highest it could roll. If it's superior, it always rolls 100. It's guaranteed to roll 100. If it's not superior, then it can roll between those numbers. So 8% means that it's superior at that value. Why are you dropping this hobo armor on me?
So you
Hobo.
can show it.
Hobo armor.
Is it good for
397.
anything? It's a 4 slot.
397's horrible. It's terrible. Let's do Mind Blast. Yeah, so when you get a superior item, you know that it's always the highest that it can potentially roll for that item. And then the superior enhances it a little bit further. So it's always 8%, in that particular case, 8% of the highest number that you can get. I don't know what the highest number for Mage Plate is, and even looking at it, you wouldn't know because, well, it's already got the 8% added to the total, which makes it more difficult to determine.
You can get the Ethereal Dimension Blade and then just upgrade it.
There's a really hard hitting cow down there.
There's a socketed Monarch on the ground over there.
It's 3 sockets.
Yeah, maximum number of sockets on the Mage Plate is 3. It doesn't go to 4. Oh, the Monarch's 3 sockets?
Yep.
Ooh, 3 socket tiara. Is that my here? Is 4-socket armor good for anything?
It has a couple good uses, yeah.
Fortitude.
Alright, let's roll this gull rune on the Wheel of Names.
Ramble.
Wheel of Names. The names of a wheel. So it's GGM, a Leon, and who is that? Tempe in there?
Chains of Honor.
Silmara? That's Tempe. Okay. Tempe. Alright. Spinny, 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 swing. And the winner is... yeah! Tempe by a very small margin.
That's happening.
You guys can reroll it. I don't need it.
What?
What?
You're a dirty hobo.
Ginger can have it then. He's a gold kind of guy.
I got another gold rune in my inventory. I can upgrade it to a ohm. I'm gonna roll it. Let's see if I win it legitimately before you offer it up. Maybe I'll legitimately win it. Okay? Maybe it'll be a legitimate win.
You can't legitimately beat me. Leon Luck is gonna win.
Oh, I won. Ha ha ha
What the
ha
heck?
ha ha ha.
Rigged.
Mine.
It's rigged.
Now I need to take this gull rune and go get myself a torch. What's the next easy? Ancient Sway, Isis Cellar. Yeah. Meh.
Ew.
It hurts there.
Meh. Alright, let's see if we can get a Hellfire Torch. Hellfire Torch.
It's
You got an
pretty
Assassin
hard.
Torch yet?
I do.
Okay. Dirty hobo. Fine. I was gonna look for a torch for you, but whatever.
You know what? Getting a torch on hardcore is hard.
Yeah, because Ubers are hard. You die a lot in Ubers if you're not ready.
Well, just so few people actually trade on hardcore.
This guy's
'Cause they're
got
all
one for
dead.
3 runes. 14 minutes ago, 3 ums. What is 3 ums? 2 ums is a mal. So
Yep.
a mal and a half is what he's asking for that. That's not very expensive. 17 all res, 14 attributes. It's not terrible. This guy's got, I think this is unidentified for a gull. Yeah, he's got no stats on it at all. Let's see if I can, this is a stock listing. Means the listed price is for each item, not the entire set of items. 3x Hellfire Torches. Price each 1 gull. He doesn't have any stats listed. So how does he know they're Barbarian Torches? Okay, never mind. That's not unidentified. He would have to... He wouldn't know they were Barb Torches unless he has some sort of cheat program. What are they trading for? Let's see. Mal, Ist.
He might be psychic.
Low for a 2016. Ist Vex for a 1713. Gull for a 1715. Okay. So Gull doesn't seem too bad for like a better rolled one. That's okay. See what we can find on here that's not like somebody who's an idiot. This guy's got a 2020 up here. I'm gonna offer him 2 gull runes. He's gonna turn me down immediately. It's okay. Troll offer. Actually, how much is a 2020 barb torch worth? It's not even really that much, is it? Comparatively to like a Sork torch or a like a paladin torch, for instance, or an assassin.
Probably not that much. I mean, because it's 2020, you might have to pay something, but it's probably not much at all.
Hmm. There's a couple 2020 barb torches on here, actually, which is kind of funny. This guy's got a 1517 on here. I don't know what he wants for it. I mean, 2 gulls is a pretty good, like, what is that, a Vex, basically? 2 gulls is a Vex?
Yep.
So that's a Vex. This guy's got a 12 res, 19 all attribute one that he wants a Vex for. This guy's got a 19 all resistances, 14 attribute. . 19 all res, 14 attribute sounds really good for me. Let's offer this guy the 2 gold runes for it.
Orb? I think the attributes is more important than the res.
On my character, like, I'm desperate for resistance. See, this stupid stuff keeps happening all the time. No, I don't care about your stupid little fake antivirus program. Okay.
That's the thing, though. Like, the torch alone, the +3 is going to give you, like, 20 all res.
I actually already have quite a few points in the res, so I'm actually gonna have to respec and like take it out just so I can get
Probably
it back.
wait until the Annie that we're about to get, hopefully. Then you have both the torch and the Annie, and you can respec clean.
Well, I'm gonna offer this guy who has it up for a Vex for 2 gulls. See if he takes it. Yeah, once I get the Annie, that'll be great. What what EST time was it supposed to be? Was it like 5 EST or something that was supposed to be?
Yeah, so it's probably gonna be within 2 to 3 hours. 2 to 3 hours from now, probably.
Gotta shake
Looks
the
like-
magic flange mace at them. I feel like I need to, like, I'm holding this and I want to smash something. I don't want to smash anything important though. Declone. Declone's gonna be spawning. Is it in the Declose Hunter channel, like the information, or is it special information?
I don't know where Don got the information from, but it's a certain streamer.
Sometime between Tuesday, June 24th, 2025, 6 a.m. In 3 hours, and Tuesday, 24th, 2025, at 8 a.m. in 5 hours. So basically between 3 to 5 hours from now, we'll have a declone walk.
That sounds terrible.
It's Asia, so it's not terrible for them. It's terrible for us. It's most likely going to be Asia. It says region to be decided, but I'm fairly certain that the person who's hosting it is named FBI, which I think I actually have them subscribed on YouTube, if I remember correctly. Yes, I'm already subscribed to the one. They do walks all the time. This is the channel right here. He's got like 100,000 subscribers. He'll be doing a walk. He's probably already setting up for the walk right now, actually. So, like, you can just tune into his channel. You probably can't understand anything he's saying because it's Korean or South Korean, and yeah. But you know, I mean, an Annie is an Annie is an Annie.
What do you think that?
God, isn't he
is
close to,
by-
like, that's close to World War III jump off.
For what?
What do you think the phase blade was worth, Ginger? That perfect one.
I don't know. What'd you end up getting for it? Did somebody offer?
And someone made the first offer as a jaw.
I would take that.
I mean, I don't know how much it's worth, but right now at the beginning of a ladder, a jaw has an extremely high value. Right?
I mean, yeah, getting a high rune for it this early on is probably your most you can hope for.
Yeah, I mean that's a good value. That's
Is
really
it worth the same as a burr or more than a burr?
for what?
An Annie?
I mean early ladder when you have only like one Annie, you know, like to your name, it's very valuable. And then late ladder when you have like about 10,000 Annies to your name, like they're basically worthless and like it doesn't matter.
Last ladder, I ended up with 7 Annies. Just people just randomly dropping them
So
everywhere.
unless you happen to get like a 20-20-10 or something very close to a 20-20-10, like no, you're not going to get anything for it. It's pretty much just garbage at that point. Right now though, at the beginning of ladder, everybody just wants one. Like the any Annie, even if it was a 10-10-5, would be better than nothing. And so you could probably even get like an Istrune for a 10-10-5 right now. If you actually had one.
I mean, if I had one jaw, though, I think I'd go for my torch before my Annie.
Chaos Sanctuary next.
I don't think we got enough people on to like to do it. I mean, we couldn't even get more than a couple people for cow level, unfortunately. It's just too late at night.
I guess we could open up
Everybody's
to a
sleeping.
pug. But then it's like, we gotta get quick with our fingers in a pug.
Did that guy who wanted to like make fun of me for saying Travancore wrong get mad because I proved him wrong instantly and delete his comment? I want to rub it in his face. That reminds me of the first time that somebody told me that that Mr. Llama said Geed's name Geed, and I'm like, it's not even a pronunciation issue. Like, he introduces himself. Have you guys ever talked to Geed? Like, he literally says his name. That's the first thing he says.
Nobody talks to these people.
He literally introduces himself the first time you talk to him. He literally, that's like the first words out of his mouth are literally, "Good day to you, partner. I'm Geed." Like, he literally says his name in the first sentence.
As I'm saying, nobody listens to this crap. They just they don't
Llama
even. They
does.
barely.
Llama's heard it before. He's played the game enough to know.
I guarantee you, he don't listen to what they say. He's just speed running on through.
How do I pronounce it? I pronounce it the way that Kane does. Travancore. That's how it's pronounced. Travancore. It's Trav in call. You can literally talk to Kane and he'll tell you about it. It's one of his voice lines. I can't remember which one. Yeah, this one right here. This is the one. Here, I'll turn it up so you guys can hear it. You guys want to listen to Kane? Stay a while and listen, guys.
Never forget that your ultimate purpose here in Kurast is to destroy Mephisto. The ancient Horodrim imprisoned the Lord of Hatred inside the Guardian Tower that is located within the temple city of Travancore.
Travancore.
Know this, friend. The only way to...
See? When in doubt, just use the game. Kane says Travancore. Dude was like, "It's not Travancore, it's Travinsel. What's wrong with you? How dare you say it wrong? Do you want to taste my flanged mace?"
And when you're wrong, make sure you go in YouTube comments and just spell it.
Like, it's not Travancore. He literally like separated it out into like different. It's like, "I can't believe you called it Travancore."
It just trips me out to see people say that's not how it's pronounced, and then they spell it.
And I was like, buddy, like it actually is 100% how it's pronounced. Like, let me show you. Let me show you, my friend. Let me show you.
Yes, we know it's a 30-year-old game, but it does have voice lines.
I wonder if you could like power level up my my sorceress real quick so that we can get a second Annie. You guys want to do that?
Yeah, we can get that done right now with this crappy terror zone before chaos.
Yeah, let me
We got,
get-
what, 42 minutes.
Let me get my my BattleNet running, and I'll make a game.
Yep.
What are we doing?
I have a second
Rushed.
account, so we're gonna pull up my character and get a rush to hell difficulty. She doesn't have to get into like, you know, Bail or anything. Like, all we gotta do is get her to literally Act 1 hell. That's it, and then we can kill like declone at like, you know, Stony Field or something. It doesn't matter. So
Is she high enough level?
she is not, but we can work it. We can work it. We got what, like 3 to 5 hours? We should be able to get it done in 3 to 5 hours. And she didn't really have to do anything other than just like walk around, like make a game. I mean, I got another computer. I can just do everything else on the other computer, so. Let's see. I'm gonna make GGM1. GGM Rush 1. And then 16.
I can actually make this.
See, I'll put a shout out too in case anybody else wants to join. Maybe we can get like a number of people joining. We might be able to get another person too for
Yeah,
the bump,
you
for the
might be able
bump.
to find somebody for the bump.
Yeah, if we can do a bump. That way we don't
I mean,
have to
worst
get her
case
leveled up
scenario,
at all.
you just make it an open game, free rush, or bail.
Okay, got that done. Poor guy, he deleted his comment. I must have embarrassed him. It's only exactly what I meant to do.
No.
Alright, there we go. I got the rush game up. You want to bring in a character too, Leon? Or like, I mean,
This guy's not.
I could at least, like, I mean, I don't know. Like, it's just free socket quests, right? Like, anybody who wants to bring in a character for some free socket quests. I'm gonna go ahead and get the catacombs. This is all easy peasy lemon squeezy. Cody, quit digging.
That guy's non-ladder. Alright, I guess we're not selling to that guy. He made a mistake.
Yeah, unfortunate. It happens. I hate it when that happens too. Easiest way to tell is when you try to join their game, it goes to the infinite loading screen. The infinite loading screen usually means that they're on non-ladder or you're on a different ladder than what they're on. I forget, what level does she got to be for the normal bump? 20?
20, yeah. 40 for the nightmare.
Necronix is 18. If we can get Necronix to level 20, he can be our bump for normal to nightmare. God, where the hell is this thing? Is this it over here? Biggest frickin' catacombs level 2 ever. Okay, finally found it. Alright, catacombs level 3. I can't remember. She doesn't actually have to be down here for, like, Andario, does she?
I think somebody who needs the quest needs to be there. And if that is the case, then she gets it.
Okay, I'll just find a safe place for to sit her.
Yeah, she can be at the door.
Probably should have been collecting equipment for her. She needs some enchant gear. I don't want to actually play her. I just want to have like max enchant.
I think Bale is the only one you can cheat.
What weapons I'm using? Dual crescent moons. This is my Thor barbarian.
Never mind,
Surprisingly good.
It's not really a cheat. It's still a bump.
Do you ever play my dual crescent moon barbarian version?
No, I don't like double swing
It's actually
or frenzy
really
or any of
it's actually really good. It's a lot better than you might ever think. basically, like, because of the static field and the chain lightning spam, it kind of plays similar to like a Rift Sim. Alright, so I got a safe spot for her to stand. Swap over and put her
I just
in
don't
the
like
hole.
the playstyle of Frenzy, where you have to keep the shit up.
Oh, that's why I go to double swing. This is a different character entirely, but double swing doesn't, you don't require any of that.
Well, I figure you're gonna be getting your Frenzy stacks up, though.
Nah. With my build, like, I was already at max IAS breakpoint without Frenzy, so I didn't even need it.
Yeah, but for the movement speed?
I mean, it's not necessary. Alright, so now she's got Act 2.
If Frenzy was just a buff, like any other buff, I'd probably be cool with it, but the fact that it's like this short duration crap.
Oh, well, that's kind of one of the reasons, like, the Sanic the Hooge Hag actually builds it, because you can increase it to, like, 14 seconds. Now. You can increase it now to 14 seconds. You couldn't increase it before, but now you can increase it to 14 seconds.
Yeah, that's not long.
It's a lot longer than what it currently is.
Take the undead crown.
For what? What am I undead crowning? Why are you dropping stuff all over the crowd game for?
Because I haven't been in a swap game for 2 days.
Well, this isn't a swap game, though. What is this? This is all Lobby stuff. Butcher's Pupil.
Take the Vidalas.
Uh,
The Vidalas boots over there.
the Vidlas. The Vidlas?
Fiddles.
Vidalias.
No,
Vidalas.
my character can't wear anything because she's level 1.
Take the Sijons.
She's a level 1 character. I mean, I'll give them to her just because they give them to her, but...
Is it a necromancer in here? Tell him to take the undead crown.
I already have one.
Oh, lame.
So let's go to... Looks like you guys are working on Fire Oasis. I'll work on Claw Viper. I got her sitting by the portal location for when you guys find the parts.
The only part I already have is the cube.
Yeah, I mean we'll get one of those no matter what. And I can just like hand you mine. It doesn't matter too much. And then when we kill the council, one will drop as well. So we actually need to get Necronics to 20. So that might be something we gotta do first, so we can get him to do the bump in normal. Vidalia Onion.
Like, I just don't see how you think Barbarian's hard. Like, I have 1,000 HP at 29.
I mean, first off, the Barbarian's almost entirely gear-based. You're playing the one non-gear-based character in the entire list of gear-based characters.
That's why I choose Warcry Barbarian.
Yeah, but even Warcry is level 30, so you don't get access to that for the entire level up playthrough from 1 to 30. And then from that point, Warcry's range is just terrible. Like I pointed out earlier, like it's absolutely awful versus any kind of ranged monster. I mean, the stunning effect on it is nice, but like when you have like a Death Lord that comes in, that's an elite, that's extra fast fanaticized, and you're failing to stun them over and over again because that's how it works on elites. Like they don't get stunned instantaneously with stuns, not like they're trash mobs. Champions too, same thing. Or when you have like a large number of ranged monsters all like hitting you at the same time. I mean, it's basically like the worst of both worlds. The monsters can block your Warcry, so you're basically a spellcaster that doesn't have the benefits of being a spellcaster. Because spellcasters don't have to worry about their skills getting blocked. You have really short range, so you're a short range spellcaster at that. And then, like, Warcry is, it's okay in, like, normal difficulty and Nightmare, but, like, when you get into Hell difficulty, you need a lot more plus the skills, so you just turn into another equipment-based character. You need
Yeah,
that
but you
faster
get a lot of
cast, you need that, and then the mana cost on it is also crazy. Like, it's not exactly like one of the easiest builds.
Now,
If you're
I
lucky
give
and you
you
get like some
mana mana's
spectral
difficult.
shards, or like you happen to find like some really good stuff early on, or you get your spirits running relatively quickly. I mean, there's some ways that you could make it work, but like you basically need an insight, like to actually be able to spam as fast as you can. You need tons of faster cast to spam as fast as you can, and then
No,
even
you
then,
just
like
put points in energy.
I mean, and then you lose out on HP, and like. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you're going to be spamming it, you probably are going to have to put points in energy. Not my favorite build. It won't convince me on Warcry. If the range was larger, like if it hit more than like 2 meters away from you in a circle, like 2 meters squared or something, which is what like a 4 meter circle. Like if it hit larger than that, I might like be with you on it. But like it's so short range that like you're basically humping the leg of the monster that you're fighting. Like I don't know.
The only thing I think would make it better for me is if I had a AoE taunt like I have an AoE flea. Because it is tedious to sit there and taunt everything one by one.
I mean, I know. I've made a taunt character before, so I remember. I remember how tedious it is.
If I had the HAL version of taunt, I would never play anything else.
Okay, so do I need to drop her my cube so that she can craft the staff so she moves on to the next stage of the thing? I can't remember.
I
Yes.
made the stuff.
You made it? I'm just gonna go ahead and craft it anyway. I can just give her the cube and then just drop the cube back on the ground. It's not that big of a deal. Alright, and then... I mean, as far as skill-based characters go, there's a lot better skill-based characters that you could potentially go with besides Barbarian. I mean, I do like the fact that it has natural resistance, but that doesn't come till level 30. I do like the fact that it has iron skin, but it's relatively ineffective if you don't have the gear to make it work. Like, you actually have to have, like, high defense equipment to multiply, otherwise it doesn't do anything.
It's just I have natural resistance. I have natural speed, so I'm fast in town too. I have find item. I have massive HP and mana pool because of my battle command and my battle orders. I have full control over the whole screen. And then I also have a built-in 1-point wonder to deal with physical immunity.
Talking about Berserk?
Yeah.
Can't stand using Berserk.
I mean, I don't want to play a Berserk either, but when I do come against that one mob that I can't kill with Warcry, I'm gonna Berserk it. I'm gonna turn into a Zerk Barb and howl everything away and kill that thing.
I don't know why you'd go with Howl instead of Grim Totem.
Points.
No. Because if you're doing Find Item, then Grim Totem has the same synergy as Find Item. Grim Totem is also negative physical resistance, and Warcry is physical, which means that like you could actually use that to bypass physical immunes, like Ghosts and Arcane Sanctuary. Of course, they're going to run away from you, but if you have enough points in Grim Totem, it actually has like 70% slow or something, so it's not like they can run very far. The synergy on Grim Totem and the synergy on Find Item are the same synergy. So like, if you're building Find Item, you're also building Grim Totem. It's just it's a point saver. Unless Howl is a synergy for Warcry.
Yeah, how is everything on the left side of the tree is a synergy for Warcry.
Hmm.
It's the Bone Spear of Barbarian.
Seven mana. I'm just looking. I checked top left, and I'm checking top right now. Yeah, I remember, like, playing around with Warcry. I tried to build a Warcry Barbarian. I just didn't... The damage seems very subpar. The fact that the monsters can block you means that you have, like, almost like a 50% chance to miss with, like, every Warcry that you fire off. The short range makes it extremely difficult to use on any monster that runs away from you or doesn't stand still. I mean, yeah, you can use Taunt to pull everything inward, but if Taunt was like an AoE ability, then maybe I'd agree. Like, but
Like I said,
the
I
problem
would love
is
for
it's
Taunt
not
to
an
be AoE.
AoE ability, though. That's the problem.
And the reason you can't run Grim Ward over Find Potion is because Find Item gets its chance from Find Potion.
Yeah, well, so when you're building Find Item, you're building the Synergy Find Potion, which gives you the same Synergy bonus for the other. Like, it's just a... That's how it works. So you get both at the same time. So if you build Find Potion, you get your maximum Synergy bonus that way. You get the maximum for Grim Totem, and you also get the maximum for Find Item. Find Item only needs a couple points for it to max out before it starts going to like 1% per point, and then it's not worth putting points into it anymore. And if you have enough plus the skills, which you probably are if you're running, you know, like the Warcry, because you're going to need as many plus the skills as you can get with that kind of a build, you should be fine. Like,
I mean, again, it's point heavy, dude. Like, you have to have, like, in my ideal world, my helmet slot would have Grim Ward on it, just so I have it for free. But
well, Grimoire is also always active for the duration, whereas when you're talking about the Howl, you have to constantly use it, which means every time you're using it, you're losing DPS because you're not using Warcry. Whereas Grim Totem, on the other hand, you put it once, just one body, one time, and then it will continue to make monsters run away for the entire duration of the ability, and also reduce their physical resistance for the entire duration of the ability.
right, I understand. It's just that Howl is required. It's required that Howl is max. It's required that Taunt is max, and it's required that Battlecry is max.
Oh,
Because Warcry has such low damage that you need all of those max to get to that 1200, 1500 damage.
Even if I have to max out Howl, I still end up using Grim Totem anyway. It's just superior. The slow combined together with the Flea makes it much easier to chase them down and just dominate them. Like, with Howl, they run away, and they run away at full speed, unless you've got, like, a Holy Freeze Mark or something. Like, with Grim Totem, if you have, like, a couple points into it, it goes up to, like, almost, like, 70% slow, and it gets to the point where the monsters, like, they run away, yes, but they're running away so slowly that you can pretty much just, like, keep pace with them walking, and then just kill them. And it's absolutely glorious, because it's like two CCs combined together in a very... very amazing way. It's way better than Decrepify, honestly, because not only does it make them run away, which makes them useless, it slows them. I think it's more than Decrepify, and then it also removes all their physical resistance, 120% of it if you have it synergized. So like it just ends up being superior to Howl in every way. The only way, as far as I understand it, that Howl is better than Grim Totem, and this is the one exception, is that you can't use Grim Totem inside of Ubers.
I can't carry anymore.
I mean, there's more than that. You get a screen-wide radius with Howl. You don't get that with Grim Ward.
You do. If you max out Grim Ward, it has a screen-wide radius. Same exact thing. Put one Grim Totem down, covers the entire screen. Everything runs away.
Howl doesn't require a corpse.
I mean, that
so
is
if I'm just
a negative.
Just elite targeting, all I have to do is Howl. So when I'm berserking, I don't have 18 things hitting me with 0 defense.
Alright, there it is.
But I see the benefit of Grim Ward. I do. And I don't use Howl often. Howl is, like I said, specifically for this is a physical immune monster. Get this other shit away from me. Let me deal with that.
Man, I have straight up carried groups. We did a barb only run. It was like 8 barbarians, and we were doing horrible. And I literally carried the group with Grim Totem. Like Grim Totem won my utmost respect at this point.
I mean, to be honest, I've never played with it since it got changed.
It's amazing. It's better than Amplify Damage. It's better than Decrepify. It's better than Howl. It's literally if somebody took Decrepify, Howl, and Amplify Damage and combined them all together, and then was like, alright, not only are we going to combine these all together, but we're also going to make it better than all of the above. Like, it's oh, I didn't even know why I did that. GM Rush. Because it has literally better effects than all of those things combined. It's amazing. You cannot complete this quest in this game. No, there we go. Talk to Jaren. Okay, good. I thought I
Can
messed
it
it up.
strip immunity?
It does strip immunity, but not off of elites. So amplify damage works on elites. You know, you can't terror an elite, right? So like you can't horror an elite if you use your
Oh.
so because that curse doesn't go on the monster, they don't get the negative resistance, but it works on everything else. So anything that's not an elite or boss, it will automatically reduce 120% of their physical resistance, making it really easy for you to kill them.
I mean, this time I might try. I might give it a real good shot.
I mean,
I don't
if
know where I'm
you're-
going to get the points from.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you're building find items, if you look at it, the synergy for Grim Totem is the same synergy for find item. So you just build it that way. So you don't put points into find item. You let your plus the skills do the work, which is what you're supposed to do anyway. You might need to put 1 or 2 if there's like a 5% or like a 4% on find item or whatever. But then what you do after that is you just put points into find potion instead, and that increases both of them at the same time.
Walk into my portal for the spider cavern.
I got the
chest.
eyeball. Got the eyeball.
That's for my portal, right?
Yep, I got your eyeball portal.
No, usually my find item is at 1. I'll just have to steal some points out of like battle orders or something. A point out of battle orders.
I mean, if you're not building find item, then the synergies don't match up. But if you do build find item, the synergies definitely do match up.
Well, no,
'Cause-
I build find item, but it's 1 point into find item and then everything else into find potion.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, you can put 1 point into Grim Totem, but like, I mean, it's not going to be the most effective skill at 1 point. You can get 120% physical reduction with 1 point if you put points into find potion, because find potion is the direct synergy for find for totem. So you don't have to put points into the totem. You only have to put 1 point in totem or get the plus skill on a helmet and then build the synergy. I'm coming through to get the heart.
Well, see, I've never been lucky enough to get a godly helmet that would have an insane
Okay.
set of skills on it.
All right, I got the
Like
heart.
Garrett. My Jared's bugged, and I've like quit. And
Is he just in the thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's he sometimes like just the way you're working. I can make it work here. Hold on, I'll get you a portal.
Yeah, you got to go take a TP.
Yeah,
to
I'll send you a portal through the palace, and you can just come up through the palace and talk to him. And then you're gonna
Yeah,
have to go back down
usually-
into the palace, and then you're gonna have to take the portal back out because he won't let you out either. So you're just gonna have to like it's a workaround. Sometimes he just won't let you into the palace because the quest flag didn't trigger right or whatever, yada yada.
A 30-year-old bug now.
Well, it's not a bug. You have to specifically talk to an NPC. I don't remember which
All right,
one. but
portal's up.
It's
one
that's
of
not
them.
working.
It's Drognin. You
Portal-
gotta talk to Drognin.
Portal's
yeah.
up. Just take my portal.
I know that, but what he's saying, I know what he's trying to say, and I had already tried that. Wait.
All right. So you already went back through and talked to him this way?
Yep.
Have you tried going to War Eve and see if War Eve will let
No,
you
I'm
through?
I'm all set now. I
Okay.
took your portal, but he was I know what he was getting ready to tell me, and I had already tried what he told me, so I knew that wouldn't work.
Yeah, sometimes the quest flag just gets missed. I mean, that's just how it works. So we need the brain, or do we already have the brain? And I got Jack Diddley for waypoints. I got Kuros Bazaar, that's a...
Portal up for Spider Forest waypoint.
I don't know. I just prefer going Warcraft first because it's so easy to get into it.
Portal up for Flare Jungle.
Player jungle. I've actually just got to player jungle on the other side. Oh, I see you went this way too. I see there's dead monsters all over the place. Did you find the dungeon yet?
No, lower Cuirass is up.
I'm looking for the dungeon. The dungeon.
This should be it here, I think. Yeah, this is it.
Okay.
I think I went every direction except the dungeon.
Yeah, why not? Hey, Twitch throw. Those are fun for new characters. Used to be best in slot. I remember a time when Twitch throw was like, that was the armor. You were like an Amazon or something. You just, that's what you put on, and you just wore that all the way till like forever. There was nothing greater. Put the green armor on and shut up. It puts the green armor on its skin, or else it gets the hose again.
Are they just like done with Diablo 2? They're not gonna give us any more content?
There was some sort of like a survey thing that popped up, and like we didn't expect it. Apparently they were paying for people to come out to some sort of laboratory in Australia or something to do like in-game personal like D2R testing, and they got leaked. They went to the website. It was a legitimate website and everything. And Elemist has like a little post on it where like they had like a questionnaire. There wasn't much information on it because apparently it was an in-person test where you need to actually like, then they were going to pay like $500 for you to come there to do the test. And it was some sort of marketing thing where they were trying to figure out something about Diablo 2. So like, I don't know. It looks like they might have something in store. There's a little bit of a leak there, essentially. I got pulled down relatively
How much
quickly,
are you?
but we got screenshots.
How much are you willing to pay for a stash tab?
Whatever.
How much were you willing to pay for a character boost?
I mean, at this point, they could probably charge $30 and people would pay it.
Yeah, I would pay. What did I pay in Path of Exile? Like $20 probably for a currency tab.
All right, so I got the brain. So now we are moving on to Travancore. I think she has to be there for Travancore, if I remember correctly.
Yes, and close.
And she has to be close. There's like, you can go behind Trav, I think, and there's
Yeah,
like
that's
a
usually
spot.
what the rusters do. You just
Yeah,
teleport to the very back ledge.
Let's just go back here, clear that out, make sure there's nothing back here. Okay, it looks pretty clean. And
Yeah,
there
and
we
they gave us a
go.
rune gem tab, rune gem key tab that just stacked your stuff infinitely. I
She's
would pay
dead.
$30 for that.
They freaking cast. They cast the Hydra on her. She can be dead. Okay.
She can be dead. She
Alright.
just has to. You have to
As
be
long
in
as
that
she's
screen.
as long as she's present. Okay. We'll just kill everything then. She's fine.
Random question about declone. Do you have to beat hell or just be in hell?
You have to be in hell. Just in hell.
I can't.
Alright, are they dead? All of them are dead?
Yeah, there's a flail here, but I only see one flail. So I don't know if this is bugged or what.
Yeah,
You
I'm
normally only get one
retreating.
flail.
No, you get one for every person. The cube dropped for me, and I see that.
I guess it's been so long since I've been in a group.
What's everyone's progress on this?
Hey, hold on, I'm coming down right now to see if I can grab the cube and make the thing. He might have already done it. He might already be past Act 3 for all I know. He might just be along for the ride until we get to the next part. Okay. I managed to do it. Somebody give me a portal, I'll have a blue. Alright. So, Endurance of Hate. Come on, Barbarian. That's fine, Mafeffy Feffy.
And then if anybody's on, I would like some help with declone later.
Yeah, I mean, we're all going to be on for Declone, and we'll be helping each other out as necessary. Except for you, because you didn't ask. Like, you didn't put it in triplicate with the carbon copy paper. Like, you used that cheesy stuff.
Oh man, I forgot to triple stamp my double stamp.
Yeah, you didn't triple stamp your double stamp, and that's unfortunate. So.
Did he put his cover sheet on the TPS report?
No, he didn't. There's many violations.
All you need for declone is a black.
I'm pretty sure I have to go through the portal, so...
Yes.
Well, you need Prevent Monster Heal, Open Wounds, and some Crushing Blow. Like, that's... You'll eventually kill him as long as you have, like, one of those, or two of those in any combination. As long as Crushing Blow is one of the two. Poison damage doesn't really work.
Poison works, right? As long as you can keep the poison on him.
It's I did a whole test on it recently. Like, it's so meh. So there's tons of different things that happen. Like, if he goes into standby mode for whatever reason, the poison will leave. If you got like treachery on, then the venom goes. The venom will clear it and will stop him from anti-regen. Like, there's a lot of like little teeny things that happen that cause poison to just get like wiped from the target. There's actually like 4 or 5 of them. Actually, I was testing all of them.
I mean, but open wounds is super easy to get to.
Open wounds is good. I mean, poison is good as long as you don't have anything overwriting it, and as long as you stay there and you actually fight him. You remember that thing where, I don't know if you were there for that time where we were trying to figure out why Prevent Monster Heal didn't work on Declone sometimes, and we came to the conclusion that the reason why it didn't work was because Declone was going into standby mode, and when he went into standby mode, the Prevent Monster Heal got cleared. The same thing would happen with Poison, so Poison also got cleared whenever he went into standby mode, which can happen literally if you just run too far away from him. Like, just like him being off screen for like 3 seconds is enough for the standby mode to trigger. Alright, so I don't need any of the other stuff unless he needs the quest for the thing, so I guess we just do Chaos. Unless Necronix needs it. I mean, we can go do that one for Necronix. He needs 2 levels, so...
I need levels more than anything.
Best place for you to go would be to... We take you to, like... What is it? Canyon of the Magi Tombs. I think that's the best place for him to level right now. It's nice being in the low-level area and feeling all OP.
Yep. Everything just dies with one cast.
Mm-hmm.
It's the opposite when I'm in hell. I die with 1 hit.
Yep.
Now see, there's an argument for the most magic find ever is a normal rushing character. Not only do you get the quest drop, but you have max magic find.
And we started discovering some really interesting things about Magic Find. Like specific percentages of Magic Find were more likely to give you superior items and all sorts of other strange things. It was like Magic Find ending in 9, I think. Like, as long as your Magic Find ended in 9, you would have like tons of superior items dropping all over the place.
Right, bring your sword.
Yeah, hold on, I'll make a special portal just for her over here.
That seems backwards.
Everything that we found out about Magic Find has like been very backwards. We were doing like a whole bunch of testing, and the testing kept giving us really weird answers. Like, I was always under the impression that Magic Find could never like make your drops worse, and then I found out that it actually can make your drops worse. So there's, in my testing, I was testing like different magic finds and like percentages and all sorts of other things with like different seed codes. And I ran across times where magic find actually caused items not to drop. So I would have like a static corpse or whatever, right? And I would click on the corpse and I would record like what the corpse dropped. And like I would change the magic find and the magic find would change the drops and stuff, and it would cause different things to fall. And eventually it got to the point where like I got to a specific percentage of magic find and nothing fell. And then I changed it up by 1% and the item came back, and then I changed it back down by 1% and the item disappeared again. So like there's specific percentages of magic find that also just prevent the item from falling at all, which is also really strange. And like we tried like massive amounts of magic find too. That was like the first thing we tried. Like we tried like 8,000% magic find. We wanted to see like if that could do anything, and it really didn't do much of anything at all. Like it mainly just increased the number of rare items and the number of magic items, and you could force like white items and blue items to become rare items, but I had a really hard time forcing anything to become like a set or a unique item. And then we came across an even weirder thing when we were testing, and we started to like play around with each individual percentage, and that was when we discovered that each individual percentage of magic find changed the result. So like if you had a 299, you would get a rare item, but if you had 300, you would get a white item, like a cracked sash, and then if you had 301, you would get a blue item. And like each individual percentage had like a different result essentially, which was really crazy. Definitely not what I had thought at all. It's really fun stuff to test, and like we basically sat there for like hours and hours just like going to this one body, like getting this, clicking on it, like recording the results, then changing the magic find percentage by like 1%, and then like going back to the body and then recording the results. And like it was almost like keys. So basically like each magic find percentage was like a key, and like you go and you try and open the door, and whether the door opens or not was dependent on the exact magic find percentage. And then we discovered that like 9%, if your magic find ended in a 9, it would cause a bunch of superior items to fall. Like every time you would click on the body, instead of it being a cracked sash or a cracked, like Aizen, breastplate or whatever, it would be a superior breastplate or a superior sash. And the magic find was actually deliberately changing the white items, which was completely contrary to anything we had, like been taught before. I was always under the impression that magic find had no effect on white items at all, but apparently that's not the case. All right, so we need to bring him to, because I don't think he can get this, and my girl can't get this either unless he's level 20, because we need the bump. So we have to take Necronix to like Canyon of the Magi, and we need to go get him some EXP. Basically, that's what we need to do. He needs to be at least level 20 so we can bump up to Nightmare, and then from there we can try and get a bump for. Trying to get bumped for Nightmare. We need what, level 40 character for Nightmare?
For Nightmare.
Yep.
Alright, so Necronix. I'm going to send you a TP to one of the tombs. Hold on. And then we can start trying to farm you up some EXP. There we go.
I mean, with a large enough game, it shouldn't take but like 1.5 games to do it. If he's
I mean, he's only level 18. Yeah, we should be able to get him to 20 in no time. Just need him to get down here and stay alive.
I mean, with your bow, he should never die.
Got to
Nope.
be chaos.
I'm my bad. It's percentage. Never mind.
Well, I mean, he'll have a lot more than he would otherwise normally. The defense alone, though, should probably like make him unhittable in normal. Alright, just stay within range. I'm fast. I'm trying to slow down for you. I'm too fast.
Bring some stamina potions. I hate stamina. Like, why is this in the game? Why is it something we have to deal with for the first 30 minutes and then we don't worry about it ever again?
Because they decided to put, like, level up stats. Level up stats are, I don't know. They're really weird because they kind of like change the entire dynamic of your character later on. It's kind of stupid. It's like early on you have no HP, you have no mana, you got no stamina, right? And then like you level up like 10 levels and you get like 10 times like 2 or 10 times 1 or whatever. And like it changes dramatically. Why is the screen shaking over there in Act 5? What the hell's going on?
Shrek. Somebody killed Shank. Stamina's so dumb. Like, it would be different if, like, it scaled as you went up, and, like, it actually had an effect throughout the game, but since it only has an effect for 30 minutes.
Developers are, like, always, like, freaking, they got the E-peen for that stupid stamina crap. Even back in D2 days. Like, freaking Elden Ring and, like, Night Rain and stuff like that, same problem. There's just, like, every single one of them has some sort of, like, ridiculously restrictive stamina system. Where it's like, alright, you gotta dodge, like, 7 boss attacks, and then you can do a counterattack, and you dodge 7 boss attacks perfectly, and, like, you can't even attack because that used up all your stamina to dodge 7 boss attacks. And they're like, why didn't you like do a counterattack? And you're like, because I had no stamina after I had dodged 7 attacks in a row. It's like, oh well, I guess you should put some more points in stamina. It's like, I've already maxed it out. Like, it's maxed, and I got the turtle charm. Like, we already hit the buttons. Okay, like, well, guess you just suck then. No Rest for the Wicked had the same problem too. Have you played No Rest for the Wicked yet? It's really good. It's an ARPG. It's very much so like Diablo, but also has like some Elden Ring elements to it. But it's really fun. But like when they first released it, like, oh my god, the stamina was horrible. Like, just same exact thing. Stamina issues in a game.
See, my buddy was trying to get me to get PoE 2, and I'm like, I just don't want to.
PoE 2 was good. I don't like Path of Exile 1. I think it's trash, and people hate me for it. They roll their eyes and like leave the stream. But like, I don't like Path of Exile 1. But Path of Exile 2 is good. I would give it a try.
My thing is like, it's an ARPG, and I already have an ARPG that I have fun playing until I get to endgame, and then I get bored.
I think you'd have fun with Path of Exile as well. Like Path of Exile 2 anyway. Like we play it together for the launches. You can always hop in and play with us. There's also a hardcore mode where once you die, they shunt you to softcore, which is pretty hilarious.
Yeah, that's how PoE 1 works.
It's like the
If you're
ultimate.
in hardcore, you go to softcore. Like, what's the point? I rolled hardcore. Why in the freak would I want to go to softcore?
It's the ultimate disgrace, obviously. They're like, oh, you died. You're a softcore character now. And then they laugh at you. They're all gonna laugh at you. They're all gonna laugh at you.
I mean, I guess that wouldn't be that bad, right? Like, if Diablo 2 had that, like, I could start my season in hardcore, and then if I die, well, hey, now I'm with y'all.
Your friends.
All of a sudden he shows up and you're like, so you died, huh? Shut up.
No, I rolled another character to play with y'all.
And you're already level 89? Yeah, sure. Apparently Path of Exile had some sort of like catastrophic problem with that feature when it was first released. It was so you know how they had like the ladder boards and whatnot? Like, imagine if you were like level 98 on like the hardcore ladder and you died, right? And then all of a sudden you rolled over to the softcore ladder. Well, the people who were hardcore were rolling over to the softcore ladder, and then they were taking the positions of the people that were in the softcore ladder, which there was like big complaints about. Apparently everybody was like, they were like, dude, I was level 3 and then this guy dies in hardcore, you know, like rank number 3, and this guy dies in hardcore and he takes my position, and now I'm no rank 4 or whatever. And
he's higher than you.
Well, yeah, but like he didn't actually, you know, do it in softcore. He did it in hardcore. Now there's an argument
he did
there.
it in the harder part.
Exactly. There's an argument there to be made that like he did it in the harder part of the game, but like apparently people were pretty pissed about it because they were losing their rankings on the thing due to people dying or whatever in hardcore mode.
All I'm hearing you say is those people that play softcore should get good.
I mean, basically.
Well,
but,
here's my thing, dude. If it's that big of a problem, and he has some advantage over you, just roll a hardcore character and do what he did, and then you'll have the advantage.
well, I think there's another like aspect to it, which is like if you're racing other people, you're looking at the list, right? And so the list shows the people that you're racing and what levels they are, and so you know what you're competing against. And then to have somebody just magically appear on the list above you that would be like if you were doing a race and you're trying to see like how you need to gauge your speed and how much stamina you need to use, and then all of a sudden like a horse just magically like appears in front of you, like, and you're like, oh, okay. Well, already burned my stamina on the third turn, so now we're done.
He was running the same race. He was just
in
doing it in France.
In a different league, right? But I think that they ended up fixing it so that like the people who were in the hardcore ladder stayed in the hardcore ladder even after they died or something. I can't remember. Like they shouldn't have left the hardcore ladder anyway. Like in Diablo 2, when you die in hardcore, your character stays on the hardcore ladder. It just shows you with a little death symbol next to your name.
I mean, I assume it was to incentivize them to keep playing the character. I don't know. Like I said, I can see some benefit to that system, but I can also see, like, the other, like, if you're a hardcore player, why in the world would you do that?
What's up, Mr. Big Nate? How's it going? Well, and that's the funny thing, Dark TTV. He said PoE 1 is trash. It's so easy and one button. And he's not wrong. Like, there's a lot of just one button builds. You hold down the button and like fly through the map and kill everything. And that's the thing about Path of Exile 2 is a lot of people are pissed off about Path of Exile 2 because they're not letting them do the one button builds. Like when they find them, they're nerfing them now. Like, so like when they create these stupid one button builds that they hold down the button on and like just wipe the entire screen, and like not only does the ability kill all the monsters, but it also auto moves you to the next monster, and like you basically have no brain power involved. Like you just hold down the button and everything dies. Like they've been nerfing the crap out of those builds, and the community's been getting really upset about it.
Is easy is insane. You've clearly never played it hardcore.
I mean, I don't really play hardcore. I die too much.
Well, I'm just saying, to say it's easy when you have infinite continues.
Infinite continues. I mean,
Like,
it doesn't seem like they're trying to let Path of Exile 2 become like Path of Exile 1. They've done a pretty good job attacking the problems as they showed up, and they've been like steadily removing any kind of like bugged stuff from the game. I mean, they're hitting it pretty hard, and obviously the community's upset about it too, because they're like, why can't I spam 10,357 fissures on the ground and break the servers? Servers are literally crashing, like they're dying from like the number of like effects that are going on the screen at any given time. Like the developers literally came on and said that like we had to tone down the total number of, you know, like fissures on this ability because it was exceeding like the server maximum limit and causing lag that was affecting like the entire server, yada 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 yada. And like but it didn't even nerf it. All they did was like increase the damage and lower the number, like the maximum number, to like even it out. Like if it was 50 at 10, they like increased it to 100 and made it 5. So like they didn't even nerf it. They were just making it so you couldn't spam 10,000 of them, and people were still getting upset about it.
Because it looks nerfed.
Dude, Leon had a build in Path of Exile 2 for the first season. That literally he would walk up to me and fire off like 10 trillion lightning rods, and they would all hit the ground, and my FPS would go from like 144 to 2. And I was just like, oh, okay. Who needs frames? Frames are for losers.
Come on now, you played with Mosaics and you know what frames are for.
Dude, this was worse. 1,000 times worse than Mosaic said. Like, we're talking slideshow level. Like, he would literally come up to my character and fire off his ability, and it was like I was watching pictures of the game slowly showed to me in a very, like, awful manner, like a little kid was showing me a
You gotta
slideshow.
upgrade to
I put his
that
computer
90.
back into 1990.
And he was like, and Leon didn't even know because he was running on like a turd PC at the
Yeah.
time. And so he's like, what do you mean
So
the
I
frame
thought,
rate's low? He goes, this is, he goes, my computer's always like this. It's always like 2 FPS. I'm like, Leon, how are you playing on like a slideshow
For real.
PC from like 1980s?
So good.
Like 40 is my minimum.
When is the declone walk? It's earliest is 6 a.m. EST, from what I understand. That's the earliest. And then it could potentially be a couple hours after that because the guy likes to milk it. I'm just going to assume it's a couple hours after that, but we'll be ready for it when it happens regardless. We still got like 2 hours before the first cutoff
Milking.
window. Dude,
Hours
that
before
guy
milking.
is all about milking. He milks so hard, like I can't even explain. If you've never seen one of his streams, he literally does stupid things for like 2-3 hours beforehand, where he like sits in town and does these little like giveaways where people guess stuff, and then like they come in and he drops them an item, and like he'll have like 2 real Shakos, and he'll have like a bunch of like Shakos with like perfect emeralds in them, and like then you join the game and he'll just like randomly choose one of them and drop it on the ground. And whether you get the booby prize or not, like he does stupid stuff like that. Whether you like, oh, and you got the booby prize, oh, or like if they actually win the Shaco, then he gets all excited. Just really dumb stuff. Like he had one where some guy came into his game and stole the item off the ground because he was like dropping an enigma or something on the ground over and over again. Guy came in and like, just stole it, which I'm pretty sure was scripted because then he was like, oh no, someone stole my enigma.
Hey, I'm not gonna fault the hustle, man.
Dude, it's like Three Stooges level silly. Like. And I can't understand half of what he's saying because it's in South Korean. So. All right, you're not level 20 yet.
I just said I'm 20.
Oh, you finally hit 20? Nice. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
you
go
didn't see
do
my
the
text.
let's go do the bump then. So now we can do the bump. She doesn't need to be down there, right? Like she can just be in town.
She can't be down there. She won't get the Ancient's flag.
Yeah,
has
she
to be
gets-
in town.
Yeah, she gets bumped through from the thing. So let's go to Ancients. I gotta go find the Ancients doohickey.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't even like walk through the door at the Ancient's way.
No, I think it just bumps me through. Yeah, I just stand in town near the portal and look pretty.
I got a class 4 that gives 3 to enchants. You want it?
Gotta keep my flanged mace ready at all times. A shell rune in normal difficulty? What? Dude, shell runes in normal are actually kind of rare.
You can even get your 4-socketed swords out there in normal.
I think she'll probably be using a hexfire, I would imagine. Actually, would a hexfire be better than a leaf? Like, if I have no intention of using her as an actual character, as an example.
If you're not gonna do spirit, then yeah.
Well, I
Leaf's
mean,
probably
that's what I'm
better.
saying. If I have no intention of using her as a character, leaf is what? I can get like a +3 enchant with +3 fire, which is 6. And that's better than a +3 hexfire and a spirit, which is 5. So technically leaf would be better. I'll just need to shop for one. Alright, you're down here and she's in Harrogoth, so we're ready. Alright, murder. Does she get the EXP from the Ancients when you're bumping her like this, or does she not get it at all?
No, she won't get anything from Ancients. That you save. That's the G rushes. You save those Ancients for when you're like 95 or 96 or something.
Oh, so she can get it. She can get it later. She can just go back and
Yeah.
do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can skip like a whole level.
Ah, okay. Well, that makes sense. Alright, so now we do throne. Somebody had World Stone 3 up. So let's go find the throne, and then we bump these guys to Nightmare. I think we probably should open it up to public for the next one. See if we can get a bumper.
Yeah, if you do Nightmare Rush, you might have to wait to start rushing though.
Yeah,
Until somebody joins.
yeah, we'll have to look for a bumper. We still got like an hour and 45 minutes. We should be okay. Unless there's anybody in chat that has a bumper. We need somebody who's level 40 who needs a rush through Nightmare difficulty to hell. That's what we need.
I've got my mage that's a nightmare.
Oh, okay. Unless you want to rush this character, I mean, what's your mage at?
My mage is the level 50.
Have you already done your ancients?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, we can use you as a bumper then.
I think my mage just hit Act 3 in Nightmare.
Okay. Well, that's good. We'll pull you through to hell difficulty too. What's this necromancer gonna be?
A summon necro.
Oh, okay. Ladder's 4 days old. What's wrong with the Yeah, we're on day 4 or whatever, yeah.
It's like 5 now, right?
Yeah, probably. Oh, King Grangar. Thanks for the $50, man. Cool eyes. I tested with the Elon supercomputer. Have you watched Pantheon? What's Pantheon? What is the Pantheon? Is that a movie? Eminem, FT, Tupac, King Ragnar, Vikings remix. Another copyright strike.
I wonder how long I have till the first hardcore walk.
I'm gonna bookmark this for later. King Ragnar. I'm pretty sure that's Kevin. Isn't that Kevin? Oh, that's from the History Channel special. I remember that. The Vikings History Channel thing. My dad was like super into that show. Ragnar and Pantheon are both League of Legend characters. Bow, 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 bow.
Sanders gloves.
Yep, 20% IAS with some doohickeys on them.
It looks like there's gonna be. Oh, it's sometime between. Okay.
My brothers will not have died in vain. I'm still missing all the time because he's got 50% block chance. Hey, G-Toes. Always nice to see some G-Toes. I already have a pair. You're more than welcome to them. A little bit of crushing blow, never hurt nobody. Some goublantos. Some goblanos. Alright, so since you can bump us with the next one, I will make Rush 2 for Nightmare. I guess we don't need to make it public after all since we have a bumper. Usually I put the launch number. Yeah, you're right. I'm lazy. You're right. I'm lazy. Probably does. Alright. Let's get to Andario. I'll put another shout out in the kinship just in case anybody needs Nightmare. Trying to get an extra Annie here for the kinship. I mean, I don't need 2 Annies. I guess technically I could put one on the Enchantress once I get her all leveled up and geared, but by the time I get her leveled up and geared, I'm probably going to have like 30 Annies, like in a little baggie. Like, anybody want some Annies? Like, I got an 18, 19. Nah, that's not, it's only got 7% EXP. Do you got a 20, 2010? No, if I had a 20, 2010, I'd be using it. Ah, well, that's okay. I don't really want that 18, 19, 7. It's not better than mine. Mine's a 19, 19, 8. Like, alright, well, I asked if anybody needed an Annie. I didn't ask if you needed an upgrade, okay? It happens with Titans all the time. You're like, does anybody need a Titans? Like, anybody not have a Titans? And they're like, oh, what ED percentage is it? Is it ethereal? Does it have perfect stats? Will it suck my penis for me in the middle of the night? Like, you're like, no, it's not gonna do any of those things, and no, it's just like a 180 with like a 4% life leech. Oh, well, never mind.
I will definitely be asking that question from now on, because if it'll do that, I'll take it.
Do it kiss on the first date? I don't know, maybe. Rune Scepter. That's a neat find. That's the, what is that, the Holy Freeze one? Zekaroom's Hand. That's a neat find. Gloves suck. Everything else is trash. Kevin sending me the $50. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate it. He wants me to play his rap songs. I really wish I could just play music. Like, why isn't there some sort of like bulk contract that I can just be a part of? Like, pay like a certain monthly fee or something, and then just like from that point on, it's like anything I play is okay as long as I don't like go overboard with it. Like it should be like there should just be like a bulk contract you could get like oh yep, he paid the $100 a year, like let's just give it, he got unlimited privileges to like play them randomly during a stream, like he's covered as long as he doesn't go over like 10 plays a year or something of like a specific song, like he's fine. Can I get your opinion on Dual Dream Din? Is it worth it? I mean, I've done it before. I have a paladin called the Godzilla that I made that was pretty interesting. And I mean, is it a fun build? Yeah. It's a if you look up my Godzilla, like I had tons of fun with him. He's kind of like been that build's kind of outdated because they updated everything and made it even stronger, but like do I think that like Dual Dreams is worth it specifically? If I had to say like conclusively, I feel like native Tesla Din is probably stronger than Dual Dreams. Like I've kind of tested both of them and I've played around with both of them. And while the Dual Dreams does have like more like pulse damage, the pulse damage is not really important, and in the grand scheme of things doesn't really do anywhere near as much damage as the on hit. If you go with the like native Tesla Din and you build a native Tesla Din instead of the other one, you can still have a very powerful character, and if in fact it's probably more powerful than the Dream Paladin due to the changes that they made. So what changed that made the Tesla Din stronger than the Dream Paladin? Well, what changed was the Thunder Charm. So in the past with the Dream Paladin, the reason why the Dream Paladin was so powerful was because obviously you could run Conviction, and Conviction was the only way at that particular time period to break lightning immunes. But when they added Sunder Charms, what they did is they made it so that Conviction was less powerful than it had been previously. So Conviction is not better than Negative Resistance. Negative Resistance is by far more powerful now because not only does Negative Resistance work without a penalty, but it also applies to all of your attacks essentially just natively, as opposed to relying on a monster being under the effect of your aura. So if you're utilizing, like, for instance, a Tesladin with a, you know, like Crescent Moon, negative 35%, you've got like a Crown of Ages with 2 facets, or a Griffin's Eye with like the negative resistance, and you run the appropriate equipment, you can have much more negative res applied to your Dream aura constantly. The other problem with the Conviction aura is that it's only 13.3 yards, and your Holy Shock aura goes a hell of a lot further than 13.3 yards. So anything outside of the range of the Holy Shock aura, from that perspective, doesn't really get much of anything. Like, so you basically just don't get the negative res if the monster's outside of 13.3 yards. Whereas with the negative res coming from your equipment instead, you get the negative res applied to every pulse, no matter how far away the monster is, even if they're like 50 yards away, which some of the holy auras actually do go like ridiculous yards like that, which means you'll be hitting the entire screen for miles. And it's a very fun build, the native Tesladin, and it's a very fun build, the Dream Paladin too. Like they're both good, but I do think that the Tesladin wins out a little bit over the Dream Paladin now. Just like your standard Tesladin not using the Dreams. Number one, the standard Tesladin is honestly cheaper because, well, you don't necessarily need like god tier equipment to make it work. Like you don't need Jaw runes to be 2 Jaw runes for the Dream like build to come online. Like all you really need for the Dream build to come online is, or the non-Dream build, is you just need a Crescent Moon and maybe a couple Lightning facets. And like the whole build comes online. Offensive skillers are super cheap to come by, like dirt cheap, so that's not a big deal. And then you just build the skill itself, get as many plus the skills as you can, you know, Torch, Annie, etc. But like the overall price of that build is much cheaper than the price of like a Dream build, and it's just as effective, if not more effective in some ways. The on-hit damage of the native Tesladin is far greater than the on-hit damage of the Dream Paladin.
And you get the static procs too?
And you get the static procs too. Like, you will kill things way faster with the the Tesladin, as opposed to the Dream Paladin. And then, the only thing the Dream Paladin exceeds at is any monster that's within the range of the Conviction aura, so 13.3 yards, you will deal more damage with the Dream aura, so like the pulsing lightning damage. That's the only thing that the Dreams do better than the Tesladin. But anything outside of the aura, of the Conviction aura, you will do less damage than the Dream, like than the native Tesladin. So like it ends up in this really weird situation where like it's not better in most ways, and even in the way that it is technically better, it's kind of also not better either.
But what if you run Infinity Merc, Dream on the Paladin, and then you run Fanaticism native?
So the other thing about that is that Static Field is far more effective when you use... I might have messed up and accidentally like worked this character because I didn't move her to Act 2 before I got the staff drop.
Yeah, I tried to tell you.
Yeah, well, it doesn't say there's any problem, so let's see what happens. Maybe I can still teleport down there. So the Conviction actually reduces the effectiveness of Static Field. So if you have a large amount of negative res, like my Barbarian right now, your Static Field can bring a monster down to 25%. But if you have Conviction aura in the mix, it actually ruins that, and then it's only like 45 or like 50% because the Conviction actually makes it worse, not better. So if you run a Conviction Merc, it actually reduces the effectiveness, not increases it. Although it'll still give you more lightning damage on the targets, I guess. Well, I mean, there's that, but like you don't necessarily need the Conviction aura with the Tesladin, so you don't even need the Infinity. You can go with something else. Like you can go with anything else. Faith Merc to make yourself attack faster, so you have Fanaticism, or you can do like other options. Faith Merc's probably a pretty good option, to be honest. Alright, so we got that one. We got the staff. Now let's go get the amulets. So, Lost City. Trying to get this girl into hell difficulty so we can get another Annie. I guess technically you get another Annie because Mythic will be in hell difficulty too, so we can get Mythic's declone done.
What server's got a declone coming?
Where do I stand on Windforce or Faith Strafes on? I mean, it's pretty much Windforce. Unless you're using the Burst of Speed proc from the Hustle. I tried using it and I just don't like it. Like, you gotta swap over all the time and you gotta use it and then it falls off and then you gotta swap back over, and I'm not sure if the setup is really worth it because I feel like you're just losing out on damage. What'd you say, Mythic?
I said where is declone spawning?
Most likely Asia. The person's in Asia, but it's to be decided. They vote on it, and there's mainly Asian people in the channel, so like it's like a mock vote.
Yeah.
Like it's, I mean, there's a chance it could go somewhere else, I guess, technically, since it is a
Oh,
vote.
ruse.
But it's a ruse, essentially, yeah. It's gonna go to Asia. Yeah, the pulse is not going to be the main damage output of Dream Paladins anyway. Like, every single time somebody asks me about Dreams, and every single time somebody asks me about Holy Fire, they're always envisioning in their head, like, I don't know, that they're like Ifrit, the god of fire or something, and like the monsters just melt around them, and like if the monster even comes close, their skin melts off their face, and they don't have to even lift a finger because of how powerful they are. Like, it's unfortunately that's just not how the Holy Freeze, Holy Fire, and Holy Shock Wars work. Like in P1 against like the weakest monsters, yeah, maybe. But like if you're on players 8 or against any monster that has a significant resistance against you, no, like you're not going to be able to just stand there and let them die. In fact, the regeneration on most of the monsters in Hell difficulty will completely counter your Dream Aura. Like, you literally will proc the Dream Aura, you'll see their HP go down, and then you'll see their HP regenerate right back up. Because the pulse has a large enough delay in between the pulse strikes that they can literally just regenerate in between each strike. It's stupid. If you have some way of like countering regeneration, then like maybe that could work, but everybody who asks me they're always on the pulse damage thing. They always think the pulse damage is going to be so amazing. I mean, if you're looking for pulse damage, the Holy Fire one does better because it's a triple pulse. Because you got to use both dragons, and then you need to use Hand of Justice at the same time. So you end up with 3 pulses going off at the same time. And even the dragon one is honestly not really that good in high player counts either. But it's better than the Dream one, which is only 2 pulses, as opposed to the dragon one, which is 3 pulses. But that doesn't. It's neither here nor there because neither one of them is going to be at very fast killing capacity and like high player counts. It's really the on-hit damage that is the best thing. Like you're focusing on having like thousands and thousands of lightning damage per strike, and then to make matters even better, like you end up with this really cool situation where you've got a static field proc from Crescent Moon if you're doing the Dream, like the Tesla then. So you can literally static everything like, down to basically nothing before you even like begin to take damage. So you get this huge static proc, everything goes down to like 25% HP if you have enough negative res, which you can get it down to 25% HP. This is a mechanical thing. And then you basically just have to deal the remaining 25% of their HP and damage. And to be honest, that's the closest you're going to get to your Dream Aura killing things. So you run in, static field them all down to 25%. Your Dream Aura then ticks and does like, you know, a remainder amount of HP damage to them, causing their HP to go even lower. And then they're at like, what, like 24, 23% HP almost instantly. And then all you got to do is just tag them a couple times and kill them. Like it's not even that big of a deal. Okay, I managed to avoid killing the summoner. Let me clear this out a little bit. Make a portal. I don't really know if she thinks she needs to be here for the summoner. I don't think she does, but whatever. Just do it anyway. She's probably gotta go talk to Drogden first or Kane, one or the other.
Broadsword in Worldstone 1 is 4, right?
I can't remember. Somebody said, yeah, somebody said that, but like, then they socketed it and they got 6 sockets. I think that was at the beginning of the season.
Oh, I didn't think.
Oh no, broadswords
Broadsword
are
big
max. They're max 4. Sorry, crystal sword. He did a crystal sword.
Right, but is Worldstone 1 high enough for it to be max?
It's got to be 27, I think. 27 or higher. I don't remember. You already have the eye and the brain mythic? Nice. Well, this should be quick then.
Yep.
Okay. Seekers of the Tomb. Okay, so it's the triangle again. That's crazy. Triangle twice in a row.
For me, 3 times in a row.
Wow.
I can't.
Can Lightning Fury Javazon do Ubers? Yes. Charge Strike, that's your friend. A little bit of Crushing
Charge
Blow,
Strike's
a little bit of Open
insane.
Wounds, and you should have it, no problem. You need Prevent Monster Heal for Uber Diablo. There's a lot of ways you can get it. Juan's Belt, Edge Bow, tons of other sources. Like it's definitely an easy one to obtain. You just gotta find a way to add some Open Wounds or some Prevent Monster Heal into your build, and that's pretty much it. And then you should be able to just annihilate him with Charge Strike. Hawanen's Belt is the easiest method. That's my go-to. It's because you can put it on any build. All you gotta do is just slap it on your waist and bam, Prevent Monster Heal. And then you don't have to worry about it anymore. If I can't do that, like if I have no way to hit the target or something, or if I'm on a sorceress, I use Edge Bow. Edge Bow is really easy. You can go to normal difficulty Act 2 and you can buy a 3-socket bow from frickin' Farah easily. And then you take that 3-socket bow and you just put, what is it, Raltier Am or something like that? You can just type in ! Edge and I'm sure it'll come up. Forgetting I'm in Nightmare difficulty, the monsters are actually taking a little while to kill. Getting surrounded by like 10,000 Gorebellies. Still one-shotting like Gorebellies or like killing them relatively quickly, but it's a lot of Gorebellies. They got Crushing Blow, it hurts.
And you can always just shop a javelin with Prevent Monster.
Yep, you can do that too. You only need to hit him one time. Prevent Monster Heal lasts for 20 minutes, and as I was talking about earlier, it will fall off if he goes into standby mode. So I do recommend that you apply it every certain number of times. Like, if you run away from him too far for too long of a duration, I recommend you reapply it when you come back. If you go to town for whatever reason, I recommend you reapply Prevent Monster Heal. Because he can go into standby mode if you're in town for more than, I believe I timed it as 5 seconds. So if you're 5 seconds or higher in town, which most people are when they go to town, he'll go into standby mode and Prevent Monster Heal will get turned off. So that way you can reapply it as soon as you come back down and you don't have to worry about him regenerating. I need to do more research into standby mode. It's a very interesting mechanic that apparently Diablo 2 uses. There's got to be some more data on it out there.
I was just wondering something. If you hit him with a weapon that has Prevent Monster Heal and swap over to another weapon,
It stays.
okay.
Yeah, so you just put Edge Bow on, fire the bow off, and the really cool thing is Edge Bow has poison damage on it. So you put the Edge Bow on, you fire it off, and then as soon as you see him turn green, you know that you've landed a hit. And it doesn't matter how much attack rating you have. If you fire enough arrows, you'll eventually hit him at least one time. So you wait for him to turn green one time, and then as soon as he turns green, that's it. Now you know that you have successfully hit him with the attack, and you're ready to go.
And you can turn the Mist Entertainer on too, and then you know if you've missed.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of ways you can do it, but like Edge Bow works really good. If you have a permanent source of prevent monster heal, like Hawana's Belt, that also works. Or you can use like large amounts of amplified damage. Open wounds. Open wounds is also good if you have a high percentage. If your percentage is too low, it can wear off before you reapply it. I've had that unfortunate problem happen to me with when I did my solo self-found paladin doing Ubers. He only had like 15% or 12% or something, and it wasn't enough, and it kept wearing off at odd times, and then the freaking Ubers would regenerate like 20% of their health before it reapplied. It was really annoying. My merc's gonna take out Dury all by himself. Let's go. Alright, so now we're on to Act 3, and what'd you say? You already had the eye and the brain, so all we need is the sewer heart? That's not bad.
Yep.
Let's get her to Act 3. Wouldn't Dream Helmet be better for my build? So Dream Helmet gives me a little bit of lightning damage. I don't really know like if it would be better. I don't think it would be. I think I averaged out the damage output, and it was just not really a lot of damage output. I mean, it would give me a little bit more AoE, which is definitely something. But I would lose the, the negative resistance that I could potentially get from another source. Oh no, Jaren, come here. Why are you so far away, Jaren? Come over. Come, Jaren. I cannot reach you. You are too far. You are doing the silliness. There you are. Okay, gotcha. He came over to talk to me. I mean, I would be willing to try it out just to test it and see, but I have a feeling that like an unsynergized Dream Helmet would basically have like no impact on my build whatsoever. That would be my guess. Essentially zero impact.
Is your goal Griffins?
My goal is I tested out a bunch of methods, and Griffins is nice, but I thought I was leaning toward 2 lightning facets and a Crown of Ages, basically. My internet died. Ostabanyanyam. Am I back? I'm back. Okay. My internet died, and I managed to, like, save the stream. Cool. Well, some of them. I'm coming back on. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but...
Yeah.
I hear you.
Yeah, we were joking that the Chinchilla unplugged your internet.
If he had access, he would, and I totally just typed in Chinchilla into the thing, because you said that. Dang it. What are we on, Rush 2? Is that still up? I got booted from both, obviously. Somebody said Holy Shock wouldn't benefit. Like, a Holy Shock just doesn't... Like, it's unsynergized, so it doesn't... Like, what does it do? Like, 100 damage? Like, 200 damage? And yeah, you wouldn't get the double because, well, you're not wearing the shield, so... And warning, your stream bitrate
it is a large amount of lightning damage added to melee, though, right?
But it's fastest would do more, actually. 2 facets would do more.
Yeah,
it would do more than the aura?
Well, because the facets give 5% skill damage and negative 5% resistance each. So you
flat damage.
So you get negative 10 res, and then you get plus 10% flat bonus damage, and then you get the flat damage also, which is 74 flat damage per facet. So you end up with what is that? 148 flat damage added onto the total.
Plus 10% more total damage, plus 10% negative res.
Yeah, I think it just ends up being stronger. I mean,
Plus-
technically, you could use a Griffin's and then put a facet in that.
Yeah.
And then, like, but I think it ended up being better the other way. The only reason why Dream might be a good option is, I think, because just adding more AoE into the mix, which I don't know how much that would actually be. I think it would be almost next to nothing.
I mean, you could try
Well,
it.
no,
all
you
the
have chain
scenarios
lightning,
on,
you have-
Arrow Editor.
Yeah, I usually have the Chain Lightning on both the swords. I was actually thinking that an optimal setup might actually be taking one of the Crescent Moons off and putting a socket Phase Blade with 6 facets in it.
Yeah, try that.
And
Probably.
I'm not sure because that the lightning
need
damage that
damage.
comes from the facets I don't think spreads to the Crescent Moon, which is the problem, right?
But I
You
mean,
need flat
the
damage.
negative 30 res, positive 30 damage to lightning damage is going to enhance the other sword more than having a. I think.
Yeah, so the positive 30% positive skill damage on the second sword puts you in an interesting situation where all of the damage is being increased by 30%. You lose negative 5% on the res, but you gain 30% on the skill damage, which kind of works out in your benefit. You do lose access to one of the Chain Lightning procs and one of the Static Field procs, but I don't think
I think that's the only thing that would make me not want to do that is for the fact that I'm losing a proc chance.
But I mean, you still have one other sword that can also proc like Static Field and the other thing. So it's not like you necessarily have to have that. Like it's kind of wonky.
No, you definitely don't. But you know, obviously you proc more often too.
Okay, so we got the heart, you got the brain, and the eyeball. So all we got to do now is go to Travancore. I'll clear out the backside and I'll put up a portal up. Oh, it would help if I had any scrolls.
Could you give me the Trav waypoint too?
Yeah, I was gonna do it. I just didn't have any scrolls.
Okay.
I was like, oh, let me give them a waypoint, and they looked at my book and it said 0 and it was red, and I was like, oh, okay.
I need a key.
Okay, so let's go to the back here. Clear out this. You. Make sure there's nothing here. Alright, so we've got this cleared out. I'm going to put a portal there. And of course they put Hydras on top of me immediately.
I mean, honestly, you're gonna want a rare 2-socketed helm with barb skills on it that you can throw facets in.
I mean, that would be like optimal, but I figured Crown of the Ages with the physical damage reduction would be really good. I also want to run Hawannans as my main belt, which I would really like to, but I don't have enough resistances to actually do that. Because number one, it has prevent monster heal, and it also has lightning damage on it. So it gives me a permanent prevent monster heal source, and also gives me a additional lightning damage, which gets added into the total.
Someone looking for a 4-socket sword? For spirit?
I got a 4-socket broadsword just sitting in my stash.
I'm on hard for y'all.
I have a 4-socket long sword I just picked up.
No, I'm on hardcore, y'all. That's why I'm trying to figure out if this broadsword is
Oh.
good enough or not.
Yeah, he's on hard. Siggins. I mean, not Siggins, sorry. Blade Buckle.
According to Google AI, it is.
Alright, so now we go kill May Fiffies. Gotta go find the dang thing.
I don't think I'm gonna waste my socket quest on it. I'll just use wands until I find 4-socket swords.
Hey, what's up, Genki52? Thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it. Stream crashed
Probably.
a minute ago, so.
I need a key.
Probably
Internet.
died more in Travical than anywhere. Not Travical, but Durance than anywhere else.
Dude, Durance is spicy. It is one of the spicy areas. And welcome to the channel, Genki. I have like 3,000 some odd YouTube videos. I'm mainly a YouTuber. I do have Twitch, obviously, but you know, it's not my main platform. Although, you know, I stream to everything, so. Exposure. I hate when my stream dies, though.
I need a key.
So annoying.
Does anybody know how to get Twitch on a Roku? Roku?
Should be a Twitch app.
I've searched for it. I've never been able to find one.
The thing I didn't like about Roku is when you get things on your Roku, it's like you have to reinstall them like every month or two. Like it loses information.
Something's been going on with mine over the last like 6 months or whatever. My YouTube app won't update properly. It says there's not enough space. And I've done got to the point where I've deleted like all but 10 apps now. If it keeps doing that, I'm screwed.
Yeah, my
Maybe
uncle
there's
had a
some
Roku,
sort of-
and he was just not, you know, he could barely turn on a computer. So I literally had to go to his house and reset his Roku like every 2 months.
Dude, this is the biggest freaking nightmare and freaking endurance ever. There could be some sort of problem that it's like not registering properly the like deleting files, and then it may just be filling up the drive slowly but surely into infinity and beyond.
It seems to me like
You might have to
Roku,
do like a
unlike
factory
other apps,
reset maybe, and then like reinstall everything.
It seems like Roku, as opposed to other things you can install, that kind of stuff. Roku wants you to prove you have authorization for those apps like every 30 to 60 days, which is super annoying.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really understand the whole like reauthorizing thing. Like, it happens to me with Twitch all the time. Like, Twitch always wants me to reauthorize like every time I log in. It's a little much. I don't understand why it's like always trying to get me to like reauthorize. There's even like a little button that says like trust this device, and if you click it, like it'll work for a little while, like, and then it'll automatically like boot you back out and make you do it again at some point. Got some siggins, got some signals.
I mean, and stuff like that, it's like, who cares? So somebody's using my YouTube account or my Twitch account. I don't care.
Well, I mean, for me, it makes a big difference.
Well, yes, yeah, obviously.
For you, maybe not so much. For me, I mean, somebody could steal my YouTube account. But, I mean, there's a lot of safeguards in place for that. I don't know if anybody actually could.
What's funny is like some of the biggest channels get their YouTube accounts hacked all the time. Like it happened to like Linus Tech Tips like twice now or 3 times.
Well, he's got a bunch of people that are like
Exactly, yeah.
in his office that have access to his channel. Like he's in a position where he's got other people that he's got to worry about, like other hands. What's the saying? You don't have to worry about. You don't have to worry about when you have a son. You only have to worry about one wiener. When you have a daughter, you have to worry about all the wieners in the neighborhood, or something like that, right? Like if he's by himself, like he's only got to worry about his own stupid hands. Like, but if he's got a bunch of employees, he's got to worry about all his employees' hands doing stupid stuff. Like, don't click on the stupid links. Like, if somebody messages you and tells you that you owe tolls, please do not open the link on company computers. Just like the dumbest stuff. It always cracks me up, like some of the stuff that people fall for. I get emails on the regular, like there's this latest scam with YouTube where they send you a private video, and the private video is like YouTube infractions or something like that, or like updated YouTube guidelines, and it's totally not even YouTube, and the account is named like YouTube Guidelines LLC or something stupid like that, and they're basically trying to get you to go to the link and then fill out a survey, and the survey is like to like a Google Docs. It's like the dumbest stuff ever. A lot of the times the emails aren't even official. Like, you look at the email and it's like YouTube support, you know, like, we need to verify your information, and then like you look at the email and it's like STSK at gmail.com or something, and you're like, pretty sure if YouTube was sending me an email, they would send it from an official source. Like no reply at youtube.com or something. Not stk at gmail.com. But some people just don't, they just don't know to look for that stuff, I guess, so they fall for it.
People will find a freaking flash drive and be like, ooh, let me take this home and use it.
Apparently that was a thing for a while. They were like, people were basically just like taking flash drives and filling them with horrible stuff, and then they would just leave them outside of businesses and hope that somebody would find them and then plug them into their computer. At which point, when they plugged them into their computer, it was like instant viruses.
Yep.
And like, so like they would basically put them outside of businesses that would want to hack into and hope that somebody at the business would find the flash drive and then plug it into their computer. And it worked like a charm. Like, people's curiosity got the better of them. And they had to do like a company-wide email, like, if you find a flash drive outside on the floor or in your mom's purse, or like, do not bring it to work and plug it into your company computer.
Like, come on, people. These are not old Pokemon cartridges. You're not going to find somebody's amazing save file.
Boy, they got a Mew on there? You didn't even know? They had a Mew. Like, they had a Mew on there. Level 199 Mew. Like, this jank is crazy. I can't believe they had a level 99 Mew. It's nuts. I just hide behind the little wall. That's usually what I do, and that's usually enough. I mean, I like dreams when they're synergized, or when you're using Lightning Mastery, and I like Holy Fire, like the dragons, when they're synergized, and when you're using Lightning Mastery. Oh, nice. Frosties. Frosties for your build, Mythic. Yeah, not bad. I like certain, like, you know, setups, and Dreamin' Dragons can be really good in certain, you know, ways. They're also very expensive, which is one of the main problems with them. But like, what always, like, you know, what grinds my gears, basically, to use a Family Guy term, grinds my gears. What grinds my gears is when people take dragons and like dreams and put them on characters that they have absolutely no place on. Like, let me just take this, like, dream helmet and put it on a random barbarian, like, merc. Not even just like a player, but let's just throw it on a barb merc, and it's gonna do amazing, right? No, that's not. It's doing basically nothing. You just spent a jaw rune on something that's basically doing nothing. Like, I mean, if you like how it looks, you know, some people I've heard they're like, oh, you know, I know it doesn't do anything. I just like how having the lightning aura under my feet, it makes me feel good inside, all warm and tingly or whatever. And I'm like, oh, okay, so you're just using that for like an aesthetic, and that makes sense. But some people actually think it does damage. Like, they actually think that putting a dream helmet on like a barbarian merc, or like putting a dream helmet on like a druid, like, actually does damage. It doesn't do anything. Like, it's like the lowest damage you can possibly get. Like, let me give you an example. So let me pull up like Holy Shock real quick at level 15. So level 15 unsynergized Holy Shock does a whopping maximum damage of 648 on hit damage if you're actually hitting the target, and the radial damage is a whopping 108. So 108 damage on that. And if you are in melee range, I think that doubles. So it goes to 216. So 216 radial damage every tick, which is like 1, 2, 3, tick. 1, 2, 3, tick. 1, 2, 3, tick. Like, it's not a lot of damage on an unsynergized character. If you have no enhanced, like, Lightning Mastery, or if you're not using, you know, like the synergy bonuses from the Paladin, like, it's very small amounts of damage. most of the time, if you're running a lightning build, you're better off using like we're talking about, like Griffin's Diadem, or like a Crown of Ages with 2 lightning facets in it, or like a bunch of other options. It could be fun to play around with just as an option on my character, because I think I might be the one character besides a paladin and a sorceress that might actually could get moderate use out of it, but I still don't think it's my best option.
What do you need?
Which is kind of sad, because like it'd be cool if it was my best option. Alright, so he's using Act 5. Alright, good. Here, Mythic. Let's find the Ancients. Get them killed. And then we can do the bumpy bumpies. And then we'll be ready for Annie's. Is this your highest character, Mythic, or do you got like... Seems like you got a couple.
This is my highest character.
Okay. Well, you're going to be in hell difficulty now. And pull you up with the big boys.
It's a shame that you can't get the synergies for a lot of those skills on the off classes. I said they should let you sacrifice like whatever amount of skill points for the synergies. So if it takes like 40 skill points, you sacrifice 40. And you have the synergies. That'd be cool.
I mean, there's definitely like fun things that they could have done. The cross-class stuff, I think, was some of the more fun stuff in the game.
Yep.
That's why when they like made the rune words for Diablo 4 and they started doing like cross-class stuff, I was pretty excited about it. And then they did the exact opposite that I honestly didn't expect. And they were like, "Yeah, we don't like you guys using the cross-class stuff." And they started like, which was really weird. Like, huh? They're so finicky about like the things that they draw the line for. Like they literally create a character that does like maximum overflow damage, and it literally sits in the game for days. And then they make a character that like can use another class's ability, and then they get all hoity-toity about like an extra 20% times multiplier or something. Or like, remember when I was playing around with like using the earthquake buffs on like a non-barbarian character, and they just like took away all the earthquake buffs? And they're like, "Yeah, we don't want you using those on like non-barbarian characters." And I'm like, what? I was like, it was never viable. Like even with those buffs, it was never viable. What was even the point of that? They'd be like taking like you have a car and and you're trying to win like the NASCAR race or something, and like you had no chance of winning because your car only has like a V6 in it and like barely goes 90 miles an hour, and they're like, they take away your car and you're like I didn't even have a chance of winning anyway. Why did you, like, why wouldn't you just what? It didn't even matter. I don't even know why they went through the process of doing that. It was so heavy-handed. All right, found it. Boop. What'll up? She can't go into the portal because she's getting dumped. Bumpity dumpity pumpity doo. Going to shout for me and you. Boop, 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 boop. I don't know, maybe Dream could be fun. Like, yeah, it wouldn't give me more negative res, and yeah, it doesn't give me more skill damage, but it'd be fun to play around with it. If I just had like an extra jaw rune laying around or something. I mean, there is the added benefit of making it in a barbarian helmet, so I could get like more plus to skills for whatever, but I don't know if that really... I'm trying to think like what I would even want plus to skill wise that would help me out. More shouts, I guess. I could just go with a shout.
You can also save points by stuff that you only put 1 point in. You could just get that on the helmet.
Yeah, like Iron Skin Natural Res, I guess, or something like that.
Yeah, and then you don't even have to go down the, the tree or whatever to get to that item.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's not going to be much of a savings. I don't know. I guess if I find like a perfect base or something, I could like play around with it. I mean, I don't have whirlwinds, so I mean that could be something that I get, like +1 whirlwind on a helmet. I don't want to spend all the points to go down to get it.
Right. Like, yeah, definitely in that case, if you can get whirlwind.
Yeah, and the Berserk is out of the question. I don't need that either, because I'm an elemental damage character, and Berserk only converts Fizz to elemental, so that's useless. I mean, Leap, which I could always put 1 point into. I haven't put 1 point into it yet, because I've been in like game start mode. As soon as I pick up the Annie, I'll be out of game start mode, and I can like do the final respec. The Torch and Annie really make a huge difference for that stuff.
But like, I still think you're going to be better off with a rare barb helm with the skill buffs you want on it.
Oh no, you're absolutely
And then
right. And I do think that like Crown of Ages or 2-socket or like a rare barb helm 2-socket's probably the best. But I mean, it could be fun to play with the dreams and just see how it goes. I mean, not dreams, dream singular.
That would just suck to make it in a barb helmet and then not use it and then not be able to give it to anybody else.
Yeah. So you'd probably just make it in a regular helmet, just so that if in case it doesn't work out, I could just trade it off, right? Because I'm not going to be able to trade it off if it's in a barb helmet, but I will be able to trade it off if it's in a regular helmet, right? Make it in like a bone visage or something.
Well, there will be that one guy out there that wants the dream on his barb mercenary so he can have the cool aura.
I'm taking advantage of that guy. What's up, Rub My Weasel? Don't rub my weasel, I got lightning. You're gonna get shocked.
You put dual dreams on the Act 3 merc, obviously.
Yeah, on the Act 3, yeah.
Right, and he can get the Hand of Justice and the Dragon too. He could shoot it up.
All of them. If only he could have some mastery.
I don't know why he doesn't have mastery. That would make him on par with all the other mercs.
Oh my god, Jack. There was a
Just give him
guy
the mastery.
came in the Discord one day and he's like, I've been doing some, thinking about new rune words they could add to the game. He goes, and I want you guys' opinion on these. Like, he's like, I got a new rune word. We're gonna add in, and he posts this new rune word, and I'm just like, let me see if I could find it real quick. It wasn't that far up the list. He like outlined the whole rune word and everything, like what runes would be in the rune word, like the stats on the rune word, the whole kit and caboodle, and I was just like, what? What? It's like, this thing is the best thing I've ever seen. Like, it was like better than, I don't even understand. I don't even know how to explain it. Like, imagine if you took like the best stats from Skin of the Viper Magi, the best stats from like a call to arms. Oh, no, not call to arms. Chains of Honor. The best stats from Enigma. Minus the teleport. Like the best stats from everything, and just like combine them together on one item. And then not only that, but you made them better than the previous versions. And I was just like, this is the most crazy thing I've ever seen. Here it is. He called it Eldritch Illusion Ist Sir Hell. Okay? So pretty mildly expensive at Sir Ist right? This thing has +2 to all skills, level 4 to 9 meditation aura when equipped, 120% enhanced defense, 40% faster cast rate, 10% increased maximum mana, 45 to all resistances, +2 energy based on character level, maximum 198, 40 to 50% magic find, and 60% negative requirement. And he's like,
thoughts?
Yeah,
he's a sword player. That's what it sounds like.
Look here, I'm gonna link it to you. I'm gonna so you can look at it. Like, look at how ridiculous this rune word is that he wants to add to the game. And he was like, I think it's pretty fair and balanced. He actually said that. He's like, I think it's pretty fair and balanced.
Pretty fair and balanced. He's just like, I'm a Sork. I wish I had a better chest. I don't need Enigma because I have teleport already.
It's pretty fair and balanced, guys.
I mean, at least it doesn't have Magic Find on
It's
it.
pretty fair and balanced. It does have magic.
Oh,
Find
it does
on
have Magic
It does have magic finds. It does.
Well, it's got an ist, so it's gonna have to have magic.
And you can, and it's, yeah.
So hold on, the 40 to 50 magic find, is that after the 25 the ist adds? So it would actually be 15 to 25, and then
I don't
the ist would
think
add
so,
another
'cause
25.
Because he listed those in a separate category.
Oh, so it's actually got 65 to 75 magic find.
Yeah,
minus
yeah.
60% requirements, and then the hell adds another
It-
15%.
I mean, it really doesn't matter. Like this is, it's so broken. Like I was talking to it, and
45
I'm like,
all res, then add 15 more.
dude, I was like, buddy, I was like, it has better, faster cast than Skin of the Viper Magi. It has more mana than any armor I've ever seen. Like that that +2 energy, that 198 energy on a sorceress, is like insane. It's like 498 mana because sorceresses get like 2 mana per energy point. So 198 times 2, and then it has 10% maximum mana, so it brings that mana up even more. So it gives you like almost 600 mana on like one piece of equipment. Dude, it's got more mana than any piece of equipment I've ever seen. It's got better resistances than a Skin of Viper Magi. It's got better magic find than a Viper Magi. It's got
There are
better
people
plus the
who would
skills than
wear
a Viper
that just
Magi.
for the mana.
It's got better meditation aura than literally not having insight, because even though it's only level 9, it's still on you all the time, and you don't have to worry about your merc dying. Like, he literally just created like the most broken, overpowered piece of equipment that every single person would use in the game. Like, with the exception of a couple classes that would like desperately need Enigma or whatever, but like every sorceress would just be using that. Nobody would even touch any other pieces of equipment at that point.
That's what I got the answer for him. What we're gonna do is we're gonna put that in the game, but we're gonna put one more line of text: -100 to teleport.
Oh man, it just got even sillier from there. Like, he had some other rune words he wanted to add, and I was just like, I tried to respond to him in a very like polite way, but like none of it really seemed to be getting through. He was so sure that the rune words that he was making were like, they were just like the best rune words. These are great. Like, what are you talking about? These are great rune words.
Yep, you got it, buddy. I just need to make 2 little changes. We're gonna do -100 to teleport, and -350% run walk speed.
I like
And
the
then that
Dine.
is balanced.
The Dine cracked me up. He said highest FCR armor in the game, +2 skills, meditation aura, big chunk of mana, 45 all res, is second to change, 50 MF, 10% maximum mana. Dang, that is overpowered. Oh man. And then frickin' Piety came out with a rune word too. This one just as broken as all the other ones. Like, oh my god, I was looking at this one and I was like, do people not realize just how overpowered these rune words that they're making are? Like, do they not realize just like how best in slot this would be on basically every character that existed? This is the other rune word that somebody else posted at the same time as the other person. He wants to make a Vex Ohm Low 9 to 12 prayer aura when equipped, 1 to 3 fire mastery, 1 to 3 cold mastery, 1 to 3 lightning mastery O skills, 45% faster cast rate, +5 to max fire res, +5 to max cold res, +5 to max lightning res, -100 mana. Like, you look at this piece of equipment with literally all the masteries on it, and you tell me that this wouldn't be best in slot for just about any character that's not a sorceress. Like, any elemental character that is not a sorceress would be using this piece of equipment because it's going to give them masteries, which is a huge bump in damage to everybody. And it's a shield. It's not even like a armor. It's not even competing with Enigma. He wants it in a shield slot.
I understand what he's thinking here. It's for the mercenary, and he's like, I'll put minus 100 mana on it, because if you use it on your character, that's a debuff. But since mercenaries don't use mana, it's fine on them.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
You're gonna
want to
need
know
more
who
than-
edited in the minus 100 to mana. Was that the original poster, or was that you fixing it?
That was the original poster.
I mean, I can see it. It needs to be like minus 500 mana. Like, it really needs to never go on a player character.
I mean, honestly, it would be like 1,000 would be more like it, because like sorceresses can have over 1,000 mana like easily. If you'd put negative 1,000 mana on there, like then no player would ever touch it because all their mana would be gone and they wouldn't be able to cast any
Well,
spells.
That's the thing. A sorceress would want
And then the
this.
only person that would want to play it is, well, the only person that would play it is or use it is the mercenary. So then yeah, if you set it up so it was only usable by the merc, then yeah, it would be fine. But it's not only usable by the merc; it's usable by everybody. And negative 100 mana is not enough of a penalty.
No, that's what I'm saying. It needs to be like -5 at least. I mean, because I don't see a
man.
sorceress using this ever.
No, they're never gonna refuse it. All right, I'm
And
gonna.
then any other character is going to take a big hit from that if they lose 500 mana.
Let's see. I'm gonna make my game here, and then I'm gonna get her. I need to get her into the Asia server too to make her game.
Well, actually, that's not true, right? Because Double Swing is free on your lightning character.
Well,
Oh, you can't
my
double swing with a
lightning
shield.
character would definitely still use it, even if it had negative 1,000 mana. It wouldn't matter. Yeah,
Well, you
I
can't
would.
double swing with a shield.
Oh yeah, you can't double swing with a shield. I mean, you could probably still work
So
it
it
out
would
somehow.
just be like Zealer. But I mean, Zealer can't get cheap Zeal, right? It can't get that low.
I don't know. Where did
Smiter.
Where did my game go? Did I close Diablo 2? I must have closed it by accident.
Like, you just put that on a freaking
Yeah, but
a dragon,
I understand
a
what
dragon
he's.
den, and it's over.
I understand what he's trying to do, but the problem is like you can't add O skill masteries into the game without completely unbalancing the game. The whole sorceress is designed around masteries. Once you start adding in masteries into the game, like fire mastery, every single druid, like fire druid, is just gonna sit there, just gonna like run down the list, and they're just gonna have massive amounts of freaking damage for fire. Or you would use the lightning one on like a Javazon. Can you imagine a Javazon having access to lightning mastery?
That's what I say.
It would absolutely destroy the game.
That's what I say. If you get that minus mana to the right balance, it's fine.
I don't even know if the minus mana is enough. Like I'm not entirely sure on
Because
that.
I've played a Javazon, and mana is rough. Druid, fire druid, mana's rough. The ones I would be worried about
I
would
feel
be
like there's
like
a
I
lot
said,
of
the
ways to get mana
physical
though.
attackers.
There's
Or
there's
not
a-
the physical attackers. but
There's
the
so many
attackers.
ways to get mana that people would just work around it, especially if it's worth it. Like if it's worth it and having that mastery is worth it, like they would just get the charms that they need that have mana bonus on them, use a Soj that gives plus percentage mana. They would find ways around it, right? They would find a way to make it work.
Yeah, that mastery is sick because a level 3 lightning mastery does 74% damage. But then you got to add in all the other plus to all skills that the character has, and that boosts it even more.
Yes, O skills can be increased by masteries. So the thing is that like the +3, you might be thinking, oh, +3 is not a lot, but like if I throw on Amara's, that's 2, so now I'm at 5. If I throw on like a +2 helmet like a Shaco, that's 4, so now I'm at 5, 6, 7. 2 Sojas, that's 8, 9. I got my Annie, that's 10. I got, like +2 on my armor, that's 11, 12. I got +2 on my weapon, that's 13, 14. Or maybe I'm using a Hodo, that's 15, etc., etc., etc. And by the time you're done, you've got like level 15, 16, maybe even 20 like freaking like lightning mastery on a character that should not have access to lightning mastery or fire mastery or cold mastery. Like it's huge.
I'm saying, but I could see you getting around it, right? Like, because
Yeah, there's even with
enough
the
minus
negative
mana,
even
the
with the negative
percentage-
mana, like it's not enough.
well,
you're
the
right.
percentage mana isn't going to work because if your minus mana takes you down to 50 mana, and that's your starting point, your percentage is not going to give you much.
Well, so here's the thing about like the mana. So there are classes that would just be able to even if you had like say you had negative a 2,000 mana on it, like just completely wipe out any character for being able to touch it. There's still characters in the game that would be able to bypass that. I could make a Holy Freeze Paladin, for instance, and I could just level up Holy Freeze to its maximum, get as many plus the skills as I can. Now I've got like maxed out Cold Mastery alongside my Holy Freeze aura, which is now pulsing and killing everything because the monsters are at negative 100%, and my Holy Freeze aura is now at like level freaking 60 or something. Since I don't have to worry about negative res, since Cold Mastery takes care of all that for me, like all I have to do is just focus on getting as many plus the skills as possible. I don't even need to swing my weapon at that point. I'll have like level 60 Holy Freeze with
that's
like
what I'm saying. That's
with
my
like level
concern
30
is
Cold Mastery.
My concern is the free skills.
Yeah, the ones that don't require you to spend mana. So the mana method doesn't give enough of a deterrent to prevent the players from being able to put it on. But my thing is if you want to give the mercenaries access to the masteries, why not just give them access to the masteries? Like why are we like going around the bush making an item? Let's just give them access to the masteries. So the fire merc gets access to fire mastery, the cold merc gets cold mastery, and the lightning merc gets lightning mastery. Just call it a day. Just give them access to it. Like let plus the skills affect it.
Is that nobody's going to expect Blizzard to change the mercs again. They've already done the merc update.
Yeah, but the other thing is that I don't even think O skills even works on them. Like I've tested O skills on several of the mercenaries, and like yes, it's a passive, but like I took the natural resistance on a helmet, and I put the natural resistance on one of the barbarian mercs to see if it would increase his resistances, and it does not. But like that's something that he actually has access to. Like, but it doesn't work on him. And then most O skills have to be cast specifically, and he won't cast them
to it because he does get plus frenzy.
But the only thing that seems to work on the mercs is the things that they already own. So if you have a plus skill that they already own, it seems to work. I don't know if they can even get O skills. I don't even think there's a way that we can test it, because if it's an O skill that has to be used, they won't use it. So even if they are getting access to it, we don't know that they're getting access to it. The mastery is the only one that could potentially even work, because they don't necessarily have to use it. It's a passive effect. But if they're not actually getting the passive effect, then it might not actually even be working. And if that's the case, then like you put the O skill on there, and then they put the armor on, and it does nothing.
Can the Act 3 Merc use swirling crystals?
No, he can only use swords. Swords and shields.
He is not a sorcerer.
Okay. Because I was like, we could test if they could do swirling crystal. You could test it with a Tal's weapon with the mastery on it.
I mean, technically, like, plus skill damage is the same as mastery damage in a very strict sense, because they both function the same way. But that doesn't necessarily mean they'll have access to the skill. That's the problem. Like a facets work on them, but facets are a stat, not a skill. So I don't know.
I think the only way to really test it would be to like make a sword in Hero Editor that has mastery on it, and see if it ups the damage.
I'm gonna put an announcement out. Probably gonna piss off a bunch of people because it's like butt crack of dawn in the morning, but it's better than them missing Uber Diablo. So
yeah, I mean they could have notifications turned off if they don't want to be interrupted.
I had somebody leave the server the other day because apparently they didn't like they couldn't figure out how to turn the notifications off.
Just ask.
Every Discord server, they must have uninstalled Discord as a program.
I mean, basically.
Hell, Google AI
just spammed you. That's the kind of
again? It was 6 a.m. to what, like 8 a.m.?
I like the notifications.
Yeah, it's a 2-hour window.
I could be
6 to 8 East Coast time,
or watching TV, and I'll see it comes up GM Swappy. I'm like, ooh.
It sounds like a you problem, my guy. You just turn notifications off when you don't want them on.
Yeah, man, you can right-click on any server, and you can mute the server. You can choose which notifications you want to see. Like, personally, I mute all the servers, and I just look for the red dots. That's how I do it. I don't do the notifications. I look on the side, and if it has red dots, then I know that somebody has like pinged me for whatever reason, and then I go check. But like, You don't have to have it where like it notifies you. On top of that, there's another option called mobile push. Like some people have this option turned on where it like sends you notifications to your phone, and so it's like blowing up your phone in the middle of the night. Like you can turn the mobile push notifications off too if you have Discord installed on your phone, so you don't have to see the mobile push notifications. Like there's a lot of ways you can potentially set up the server so that it's not annoying the ever-loving crap out of you. Personally, I do think that like that whole like default setup to like blow your phone up is a bit ridiculous, but I mean, sometimes I also think the opposite. I'm like, if you're in the server, then you must be interested in the content, and if you're not interested in the content, then why are you in the server?
I mean, it is a
just
business
mute the
too.
notifications.
They want to get you coming back, so.
But like, just take a minute and like mute the notifications. Like, if you have a notification pop up on your phone, you can hold your finger on it. This is on Android, and you can basically set the notification to silent so that it doesn't make a noise. And like, if you take the time to every time a notification pops up on your phone, just like customize the notifications so that like which ones are important to you and which ones aren't, which you should do. Like when the Discord notification pops up and you're like, oh, I don't want that to make any noise, then you just hold your finger on it, put it to silent, and then move on. It'll still pop up and you'll still see it on your phone, but it won't make any noise anymore. And then you don't have to worry about it annoying the crap out of you. Like there's definitely a lot of ways you can handle it other than leaving a server. I mean, I'm still gonna ping the crap out of you too. Like, this is my server. If you're in my server, then you must want to be here. So I'm gonna ping you about declone. I'm gonna ping you about all sorts of stupid stuff. Like when I find a freaking, you know, like a Griffin's Eye diadem and we're putting it up for raffle, I'll ping you for that too. Like I have to question sometimes. I'm like, if it's day 3 of ladder or day 4 of ladder, and declone is spawning, and you don't have an Annie, and like you're mad at me because I pinged you about declone, like again, what are you doing in the server at that point? Like apparently you just don't want to play Diablo. You're not interested in playing Diablo if day 4 of ladder declone isn't an interesting post to you. Bah, bah, bah. Bah, 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 bah. Might be time for a chocolate pudding. That's what it's time for. Chocolate pudding. Dude, this thing is nice. I like this.
We got a local farm that sells chocolate milk through the
Chocolate
grocery
what?
store here. Chocolate milk, and it's like really expensive, but it's so good. It's like for a half a gallon, it's like $7.
You get glass jugs?
Yep.
Yep. That's a real dairy farm. Yep, and it's gonna be delicious too. You know why? Cause that crap that they sell at the store is most of the time it's like filtered, like they pull the fat out, and then they like add sugar, and then they do a bunch of other stuff, and then they homogenize it, and then and by the time they're finished with it, it's like barely even milk anymore. Like you go to one of those dairy farms and you get the milk from the glass jugs, and like it's so much better.
And it only lasts 3 days before it goes bad.
I mean,
It lasts longer than that.
My question is, what is homogenized skim milk?
it's called makes you fat. That's what it's called.
No, after you take all the fat out, there's nothing to homogenize. But I never understood homogenized skim milk.
So, that's what I just told you. They pull all the fat out, and then they homogenize it, and then they put the milk. Then they put the fat back in after they're done. So the way they get all the different percentages is they pull all the fat out, and they do whatever they do to the milk, and then they take the fat in the correct percentages and they add it back to the milk. Skim milk has like no fat in it, so it's basically just it's the same milk that all the other milk is. It's just they didn't put the fat back in.
My stepfather used to drink skim
Right.
milk, and to me,
But
it
once they
looked
take
like
the fat
somebody-
out, what is there left in the milk to homogenize?
Ain't not a whole lot left in there, but then they add some sugar. So
I mean, I understand pasteurizing, but I don't understand homogenizing.
skim milk to me always looked like somebody took milk and put water in it.
the skim milk is nasty. It has like no use, like and it's not healthy for you. It actually causes you to have intense cravings, which causes you to eat a lot more food. And They actually know this because, like, even back as far as like the 1940s, they were testing all sorts of stuff to make pigs fat, and they wanted to make like pigs real chunky, right? Because the bigger they were, the more they weigh, and the more they weigh, you know, the more like money they get for them when they sell them, right? So having big fat pigs means they get more money. So they tried giving them whole milk, made them skinny. They got skinny pigs when they gave them whole milk. They tried 2%, they tried 1%, they got skinny pigs. You know why? Because fat actually like makes you feel full for longer. So when you drink milk, basically it's whole milk, the fat actually like satiates you and keeps you full for longer, so you don't peck and like you know, run around the house eating like Cheez-Its and stuff all the time. So like when they would feed the cows the high fat milk, like that they thought would make them fat because they thought high fat was high fat, and that like the more fat that the pigs ate, the fatter they would get, they were completely wrong. Turned out it was the exact opposite. That skim milk, when they tried skim milk, actually made fat pigs because the skim milk caused the pigs to be more hungry all the time, and they would eat more. And so the more they ate, the fatter they got. And feeding skim milk to pigs became like a thing. That's what they use skim milk for. Like it's also very nutrient like deficient. And if you feed skim milk to children and like elderly and things like that, it actually causes like nutrient deficiency problems in people. Like it's not a good milk at all. Like skim milk is actually bad for you. It's, well, unless you want to be fat like a pig, I guess.
My stepfather was so obsessed with staying thin that he used to, you know, do skim milk and big salads and everything. And I used to always wonder how he, he did end up fat because, like, he would eat like a 7-course supper. I'm like, I don't know how he could eat that much food. And he
I
never
mean, if you're
gained
eating
weight.
food that has no nutrients in it, skim milk doesn't have any nutrients in it. And then he's still peckish, so he's eating like 7 meals, and none of the other meals he has any nutrients in it either. Like celery is actually a nutrient, what, negative? It actually takes your body more energy to digest it than it does that it gains back or something.
Most berries are like that. If you're like lost in the woods, don't go and pick raspberries because you use more energy picking them than you do getting out of eating 3 or 4 of them, or something like that.
The guy who is hosting the declone is named FBI. That's his name. If you go to YouTube and you search for him on YouTube, very difficult to search for this guy. I'm not really sure how he became so popular, to be honest, because like you type in FBI anywhere except for like YouTube, and even in YouTube it just pulls up like FBI results, like Federal Bureau of Investigation. Like you got to go out of your way to type in like FBI D2R, and even then, like he's not even the top result. He's like the second result on the list.
Oh no, someone stole my Enigma.
And this is the guy's
Farm in the
channel right
wild.
here. Well, everything's in Korean. Let me translate, and I will
Makes you
share this
wonder
to you
if
so
he
you
did
can
the
watch
delivery.
and you can keep track of when the declone is going to spawn. I know everybody wants them sweet, sweet Annies, so there's one for
You're just gonna do
you.
that.
There's one for you. There's one for you. And he just does silly things. He's got like a bunch of torches. He literally will like just identify torches and drop them on the ground and do stupid stuff. I can't even understand nothing he's saying. He talks in like some language. I don't know what language he's talking in. What is that streaming platform he's on? I see YouTube down there and I see Twitch, and I also see something called Wii. What the hell is a Wii? He's got some cool little trophies in the back of his little thing though. He's got like some like Anarius and whatnot, like Lilith and little action figures and. We TV is a streaming service that offers live and on-demand content primarily focused on reality television. I don't think that's it.
What he likes to watch. Hey fellas, what's up? Anyone there?
Is that Speedy? What's up, Speedy?
Hey, how you doing? Is anyone in Hell Act 1 that can possibly give me the waypoints?
I'm over on the Asia server. If you want to come into my game, I'll be glad to give you whatever you want. But I'm on the Asia server now, waiting on the declone launch.
Yeah, I don't think you've got all the Act 1 waypoints though.
I've got Cold Plains, Stonyfield, Darkwood, Black Marsh, and Outer Cloister. I don't have Jail, Inner Cloister, or Catacombs.
You suck.
Okay, well, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm just,
I mean, when
listening.
somebody offers you 3/4 of a donut and you slap them on the hand, that's rude. No.
Blah, 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 blah,
Speedy
blah.
wants the whole donut. He
Oh,
doesn't
yeah.
want 3/4 of the donut, okay?
I don't want 3/4 of the donut either, because you probably ate the other quarter of it.
Oh, I licked it. I licked all over that other half of the quarter.
You looked all over the
Tongue going right through
Maybe
the
y'all didn't-
donut
y'all didn't-
hole and everything.
Y'all don't know
just
this,
blah,
but
blah,
we
blah.
went through a major pandemic not too long ago.
with that.
Fake news? Is that what I heard? No.
I know that your password was fairly long, so I don't know where you put that.
I've got a specific password for the declone game. Hold on.
Exactly.
I'll type them in.
I didn't want to. That's why I didn't want to annoy you.
All right, there's the
Type it
password for the declone
into-
game. There you are, right there. That's the password.
Okay, where'd that go?
That
Channel,
sucks. I just went through all of my
D2R?
gems and did not get a good one.
What?
I went through all
I
my
also was
gems.
shopping a Life Tap wand myself.
Well, I don't even have life tab. It's a good idea.
Oh, not
Took
for
me a
declone,
while.
for my barbarian.
I found a level 4 Life Tap with 90 charges on the wand.
I don't even know if I can kill him on this character. He's still relatively weak. Probably gonna get his booty cheeks clapped.
Man, you got a crescent moon. You're fine.
What channel did you put it in?
D2R ladder.
Just
GGM.
remember to hit him with battle cry.
Looking at that now.
I will ping you here. Hold on. I will add a.
Yeah, and where are we gonna put help with the clone to? Used to be D2R help, right? Quest.
I need to turn you up a little bit, Speedy. I can't hear you very well.
Probably turn down.
There you go.
Better. There we go. Cool. Thanks.
I'm on the Asia server though.
Yeah, I'm gonna change right now. I was in GGM1 usual password. I'll just change to Asia. But since I'm gonna need to anyway, ping's much better over there.
Ping, 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 ping-a-ling-a-ling, ping-a-ling. Man, I got like no attack rating. It actually does matter versus declone. It does.
No, you got battle
indeed.
cry.
I don't even think I do have battle cry. I got nothing. I don't have battle cry.
Subgroup after day one, so everyone was everywhere. So it was like,
I mean, what's your mastery at? You should
I
be
got
fine with
20.
mastery, right?
21. I don't have a torch yet. Well, something I was trying to secure, but can't seem to get my hands on one. Might be worth taking another look and seeing if I can offer on a couple of them. I do have some gold runes.
I don't think you're gonna have a problem hitting him. I mean, your double swing's max too, right?
I'm not using double swing this time because I was doing I'm doing the Sonic the Hoochag where I run around really fast.
Oh, okay.
So I was doing Frenzy this time. Last time I did double swing. This time it's Frenzy. I do like double swing better because it's so much faster. Like the breakpoints are so much easier to hit. I need more attack speed to hit the maximum breakpoint with Frenzy. It kind of sucks.
I mean, you get attack rating from Frenzy too. I think you're good with Mastery and
I got
Frenzy.
6,000 attack rating. I need more.
I think you're good. Go get a Blessed Aim Merc.
It'd be nice if I had a demon limb. That would help out a lot. Alright, Barbarian.
Can you enchant wand?
Somebody's got a 1717 barb torch up. Let's offer him two bell runes and see if he'll take it.
Not one, but 2 Gall runes.
There you go. 2 gold runes offered. Let's see what else we got on the list. Oh, hello, Speedy. Alright, starting with Outer Cloister. Here you go.
83% chance of crushing blow.
That one. Oh, good one is really nice to have.
Sonic Film.
It's always annoying.
You need cold planes too?
And chin. Yeah, I'll grab that.
Dang, I rolled, I think, a perfect Zakram shield.
Oh, Haas?
You did not.
No, like
Oh, just a white base?
One like perfect defense, 193 and 45 all res.
Nice.
This thing is like a burn or something.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
100%.
Much appreciated. Okay. So we were putting our help requests in help requests again.
For
The
what?
help request is way down the bottom. Oh, the help request for the Diablo kill. I'm not gonna be able to kill him. I'm level 56.
Oh yeah, we'll run around helping everybody. Like, you can't kill him, you can't kill him. Like, we'll come help you. And that goes for people
Oh, yeah,
in the stream too. Like, we'll come help you with the stream. We don't care.
Would I put the game name? It's
Just GGM D2R, most likely. We'll just do it there. I wouldn't put your game outside of any of those because we're Cody, are you hitting the camera all the time? You are hitting the camera, aren't you, little turds?
Can we get over it to that side yet?
You like my flanged mace, Speedy?
Yeah, I saw that. I'm watching all day, so just gonna chill that.
He's like, we don't talk about your flanged mace, okay? We don't want to puff your
Just
ego
all
up any
that in
further
there.
than it already is, alright?
Yeah, I actually thought that something in-game had dropped that was new. The game, trying to find out what's he talking about. Kind of went, what the hell? Is there a new crush flange mace that a pellet could use that is much more powerful?
Yeah, it's the real one that you can use on zombies and crush their heads.
Yeah.
Or
Tell me
kangaroos.
latest.
Well, kangaroos, if they try and steal your dog, drown your dog.
Yeah.
I heard that's a thing. Why do kangaroos like to drown dogs?
It's their best defense against them, I suppose. It's easy because your dogs usually we've got dogs over here that are called pig dogs that take out the big 2-meter balls. But it's like Kubis there. It's a big dog, big dogs, but in the water, the kangaroos they're up to 7, 8 foot, so they can
They got
hold
the
them down
advantage, huh?
underwater. Well, they just hold them in their arms and hold them underwater until they drown.
It's so rude.
Yeah, I know. That's why you get 4 of those dogs. And that usually takes care of the kangaroo. But yeah, that'll teach you. Or just, use your rifle. That's always easier.
That sounds like the most American thing right there.
Yes, well, it's also an outback thing. Yeah, if you don't have one, you shouldn't be traveling out there.
Somebody made me laugh. They said that dogs have kangaroos have a weak spot. Apparently, you can just push them over. So they're only like balanced for the front to back. They're not balanced from side to side. So you basically just get on their side and you push them over,
You just punch them in the
Never
nose.
tried
Right?
that one.
and they just fall over. Apparently, like they're not balanced properly left or right. So you just kind of like sidestep and then push them over, and they just fall straight to the ground.
Just punch them in the nose and they run
Yeah.
away. I saw that video.
I think that's a shark, isn't it?
Looks like I got one. Kind of a crappy one, but whatever.
What's that?
I got a 16 res, 12 attribute. Not the greatest thing in the world, definitely. Better than nothing, I suppose.
What's that? Oh, the torch.
Yeah, torch.
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure I take
That's pretty good.
take the crack of the heavens out of here too. Dude, his screen is always covered up in so much like crap. Like I don't even, like he's got like this whole big old writing thing up here, and then he's got like this, I don't know what that is, and then he's got these big things popping up all over the screen, and he's got like a news ticker, and then like some other thing will pop up over here, and like apparently people
It's an
keep
Asian
donating
thing.
2,000. I don't know what that is. What that symbol is? A W with a cross
Yen.
line through it.
It's yen.
What's a W with a cross line? What currency is that?
Yen is it?
Currency.
Oh, it's won. It's Korean. It's Korean. It's
W
the
with
WON.
2
Won. It's pronounced won.
lines.
And it's, what is it, 11,000 to
Yeah,
1?
South Korean won. Okay, so how much is 2,000 South Korean won? How much is
Oh, like
2,000
20 cents. It's like
South
1,000. It's 11,000 to 1.
Korean won to USD? $1.43 USD.
Oh, 1,100 to 1. Okay. Not 11,000 to 1.
$1.43. They're all donating $1.43 for some reason. All right, I have a torch. Look at me.
4 billion people. That's $4 billion, right?
I mean, he does have a lot of people donating 200 won, so yeah, it adds up a lot. Like, it's kind of like with my streams sometimes, like, I mean, somebody doesn't need to donate $500. Like, if a whole bunch of people donated like 50 cents, like, that's a lot of money. Like, if you had like, let's say like some days I have like 500 people in here, right? And you got like 500 people donating 50 cents, that's still $250. Like, it's still a lot of money when you have a lot of people donating little small amounts versus one person donating large amounts.
Yeah, but doesn't Twitch take a minimum cut?
Yeah, Twitch and YouTube both take their own good cuts, but I mean it's fine. They're providing me a platform to actually get everything done. I mean you can use other ways of donating to like bypass that, but
Is it minimum or is it percent?
I think it's a percent. I can't remember the cuts. The cut on Twitch depends on like whether you're an affiliate or whether you're a partner. Partners get a better cut than the affiliates do, and then like I can't remember what the YouTube cut is. It's 30%. They take 30%. So I get 70. They get 30.
Sorry about that.
Curiosity about smiters. I've never made one. Maxing Holy Shield before smite is just because you can. The smite damage is the base number it's adding to.
So, did you watch my video on weapon and
Yep,
off weapon damage? So if you watch that video on weapon and off weapon damage, the easiest way to explain it is that Holy Shield is on weapon damage. Smite is off weapon damage.
Right.
So in the case
and
of
then with your North Star Smiter, you're using the grief damage also contributes over to the base.
Yes, grief is also considered on weapon damage in the terms of smite. So Holy Shield is on weapon damage, and grief damage is on weapon damage. Smite damage is off weapon damage, which is the least effective type of damage. So whenever you're leveling up a smiter, you always level Holy Shield first, then you level up smite, if you level it up at all, because you're probably better off going in this order, which is pretty much Holy Shield, then Fanaticism, because Fanaticism also is off weapon damage, and I believe it's more off weapon damage than smite is. And then eventually you get around to smite as like the last thing. With the North Star Smiter, I usually put 10 points in smite. Like it's like at the end of everything is I put 10 points in smite. I have so many plus the skills that it doesn't matter anyway. Like even with only 1 point in smite, my smite is still like level 25 or some bullcrap.
I'm currently plus 10 with no torch, no GCs or anything.
Yeah, so every plus the skill you get on Holy Shield is raw flat damage added to your smite. So if you look up Holy Shield, like on Amazon Basin or something like that, what you'll find is that Holy Shield adds damage every level that you increase it. So it's just straight flat to the shield. And if you look at the number, it goes from like 101 to 105, 105 to 109, 109 to 113, 113 to 117, and so forth and so on. And it's like a very specific amount. So every plus the skill you get, which is why the Haas Astrions combo is so effective, because it's plus 8 the skills, and you get grief damage. So you're getting all the bonus damage from that Holy Smite that your Smite or Holy Shield gives you, and then you're also getting the grief damage on top, which is then added into the total for your total, like, you know, maximum smite damage essentially. And like that's why like my holy, you know, a North Star Smiter has like level 50 Holy Shield, which gives him like 177 to 180 damage on the min and max of the shield. And then he has the Astrions, which gives him another, what is that, like I think it's like 85 for the Astrions. So you end up with like 100, was it 265 or something like that is what you end up with, just from that combination. But then, you know, that's not the end-all be-all of, like, what's going on, because you're also getting plus the skills on the Smite, which is also increasing the damage there, plus the skills on the Fanaticism, which is also increasing your damage. And, like, it basically ends up being almost equivalent. I think it's, like, just a tiny bit shy of, like, a pure Smiter with a Grief. And then, because of the way that Astrions works, which is the real magic of the build, is Astrions has so many good modifiers on it that you basically free up all your other gear slots. So it's not that Astrion's Iron Ward is better than Grief, it's that Grief is very ineffective in what it offers you. It only offers you raw damage, whereas Astrion's offers you like everything. It offers you Crushing Blow, which then you don't need Crushing Blow on the rest of your equipment because you already have 33%. And combined together with like Goblin Toes or Gore Riders, you're already sitting at a fairly high amount of Crushing Blow. You can also potentially put a Burr Rune in the frickin' Astrions if you want to, and you can bring the Crushing Blow up even higher, which is something that you cannot do with Grief. So you're already sitting at 33% Crushing Blow with it. You throw a Burr Rune in there, that's another 25. You wear the boots, you got another 15 or another 25, depending on which one you wear, and you're already like capped out on Crushing Blow. And then you don't need to use your body piece or your helmet or even your gloves for Crushing Blow for that matter, because you're already capped out on all the Crushing Blow that you're going to need. It also has slow as
Hmm.
target, which is super effective for helping you stay alive when you're fighting Ubers and stuff like that, because it just makes the monster's attack slower. It just makes you more survivable in general. Then the grief damage is giving you at least part of what grief is giving you, so it's helping to balance out the fact that you're missing the grief damage, giving you 85 there. It's also giving you a +4 to combat skills, which is massive. So it gives you +4 to your smite. It gives you +4 to your holy shield. Gives you +4 to any other skill that you want too, like charge or fist of the heavens or holy bolt or like hammers or whatever. Like you can even do like I've actually heard of a hammer version of the same exact build that I'm doing, which is basically where you run hammers instead of fist of the heavens, and like it frees up all your other slots though. So once you have Astrion's Iron Ward on combined with your Haws, now you don't need all that crushing blow in other places. You don't need like tons of increased attack speed because Astrion's is actually really fast. If I remember correctly, it's a -10 base, which is a little bit shy of the Phase Blade or whatever. But you can easily hit the maximum breakpoint on Smite with Astrion's because it's much faster than a lot of other choices. It's not faster than a Grief, but it's still very fast. And then so you can just like work in some increased attack speed here or there to balance it out. You can work in like things like Fortitude.
And
So if you put
grief is super easy to get to.
Well, I'm
cap.
running Hustle as the armor
Yeah.
for right now.
so
to
if you
try to hit that break
well,
point.
so if you have a Fortitude though, you can wear it with Astrion's. Whereas if you're a smiter and you use Fortitude, the problem is now you're giving up one of your slots that you would use for Crushing Blow. So you don't have as many plus to skills, you don't have as many bonuses, and then then you have to use something like G-Face for your Crushing Blow. So then you're giving up more plus to skills and other things. Which on the North Star Smiter, you don't need to use a G-Face. You don't need to use like a duress or another crushing blow option for your body piece. Like you don't have to have blood gloves. You can go with Drax if you want to on a North Star Smiter, and you can just have like full-time life tap. There's a tons of options that Astrion's creates. It's basically the benefit of Astrion's is really in its utility, that it gives you everything you need in like one beautiful package, and then all the rest of your equipment can go to what you actually want to use it for, instead of like dominating it with like open wounds, crushing blow, and other things that you need to make the build work. Grief just doesn't have a lot to offer. Like it's fast and it has high damage, and that's it. But it doesn't have the other stuff that you need to make the smiter work, and then you have to fill in the blanks with everything else.
No, my Astrion's is +4. The damage is +63, and
It's not bad.
the
That's good.
ED is 260.
So the enhanced
It's the
damage when you're
first time
smiting,
I've ever found it.
when you're smiting, the enhanced damage doesn't matter. So that's
Okay.
That doesn't matter at all. Like if you're ever shopping for one, and you're shopping specifically for the North Star Smiter, the bonus attack rating doesn't matter because Smite always hits. The bonus enhanced damage doesn't matter because Smite uses your shield damage, not the weapon damage, so that doesn't matter either. The grief damage does matter because that one's going to add straight to your shield, which is really good. You won't see this one though. So this one doesn't show up on the panel, so it won't show the 85 plus damage to your smite. You just have to know that it's there. It's the same thing with grief. Grief doesn't show either. And then the crushing blow, of course, is really important. The slowest target, but these don't roll. The damage reduced by is really good. That does roll 4 to 7. It's not really much of a roll, but having the higher one is actually really
mine's
nice.
6.
So yeah, you got like almost nearly a perfect one there. And
That's
the
not
damage
bad.
the damage reduced by will make a big difference when you're fighting like Uber Diablo and stuff.
I did unfortunately pick up a G-Face early for like a Paul, so
I mean, if you have it, you have it.
I have the G-Face. Yeah.
Eventually, you just want to get more plus to skills. So you want things like
Yeah.
Soges. You want like a Silkweave. I mean, not Silkweave. Arachnid's Mesh for your belt. You want like a nice +2 amulet. You want +2 helmet, like +2 armor.
I got Seraphis Harm for the Ami right now, +2 Ami.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a nice placeholder for right now until you get a better one.
Fill in.
Just to fill in.
Yep. I only have one Raven, just high dex, low AR, like you said, and I don't have another good ring to go with it.
I'm gonna put a note up here that we're waiting on declones so people know when they show up.
But with the life tap wand, I should be able to take declone down.
Early Miss said that it's in North America.
No, it should be in Asia. That's where this guy's from Korean server.
Yeah, no, He's just put it into D2R chat.
For what?
Let's see, the declone walk will be in North America in 2 hours. Oh, Elmist, yeah.
Yeah, we're just waiting. We're basically just waiting on it.
Wait, North America or Asia?
Yeah, I thought it's Asian. That's where this guy normally runs his declones at.
So they vote on it, and if they voted for NA, then they would go to NA. But like, they never really vote for NA. So
Right.
it
They always just put it
region
in there
will
to
be
be nice.
NA for FBI's walk, but time was not still not set. Interesting. So they must have voted NA. That's weird.
Coming back to NA.
It says Uber Diablo server America time 2100. FBI Apple just posted that, one of the mods. So I guess we need to go to the NA server. Let's log out and log back in.
Anybody got a good principal base? I can make the principal armor for the holy bolts.
Gotta reboot the game to Americas. Play.
Ginger had one earlier. I don't know what he did with it.
I just traded off 2 gold runes for a... Oh, no, 3-socket armor? I might have a 3-socket armor.
Yeah,
What
for a
strength,
principal
what
base.
strength requirement do you need?
I think I'm up to, with everything that I have gear-wise, I think I have like one... Let me pop into a game real fast.
Does anyone need a Hone Sedan? Oh,
Is it ethereal?
no, it's not. It's just a Hone Sedan. It's not.
Does it suck my dick every night?
Whoa.
It's gotta be close.
Whoa. Can it do the dishes?
I have 165 strength with all the gear that I have on.
Take off your armor.
165 strength. My armor doesn't give me anything. It's hustle.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, I up the Haas.
Hustle does give you something. It gives you dex, I think.
Dex and resistance, which is definitely what I need.
But it doesn't mess you up or anything, right?
Nope.
Okay. Trying to make my declone games. Declone. Do 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 do. Beep. Alright, I got the sorceress in one game. And I'm in the other. So, North America. Region NA.
If they're messing with it.
I wonder how they voted, why they voted NA. Usually they always vote like Asia. When it's the Asia streamers, they always vote. They're boobies. Huh.
Just trying to
Yeah,
think of what
the Uber Diablo clone hunter, sorry, the clone hunter thing, it actually updated as well and says NA now, so. It says time is now set. Walk will be at 8 a.m. in 2 hours. Okay. So we got some time then to like just do some stuff and have some fun, so we don't gotta sit here and wait for 2 hours.
Does it say that on his stream or?
It's in the Declone Hunter channel. I'm gonna leave my sorceress in the game. She can just sit there. I'm gonna update the notes.
Anybody need a life tap one? Oh, never mind. I'm a hardcore. You can't come to my game.
Just immediately put that in reverse real fast.
It might be NA because NA is progress farther.
Could be.
I
Let's
makes
stage 4
sense.
6.
Well, I'm going to spend some time having some fun. Looks like Stony Field's on TZ, so it's like I'm gonna go do some TZs for a little bit.
Hey, I've seen them though when you could have one be one away and they still do it on another server that doesn't have any ticks on it.
Exactly.
And you'd be like, what the hell?
I need someone to start.
Well, they did it on the other server because they didn't want Speedy to have it. That's all it was. So they're like, man, Speedy's on. Nah, we can't let him have it on the freaking A&E. He's gonna speed his way right to the top.
It is weird though. Yeah, he's always done it on, on my bar, but it was like at least he did at least 7 or 8 on the Asia server. It was a different guy that did something on the North America server, but also from Korea.
Yeah, this guy's really silly. He's like slapstick comedy. He kind of reminds me of
Yeah,
like
yeah,
he
he's
kind of
in my subscribe list. He eats and talks too fast, so, and sometimes he's got his girlfriend on there. But,
he's got a girlfriend on there. Oh man.
Every now and then, it's just he's so random.
I can't understand a word he says. So, you speak Korean?
Who does?
What?
No, I just use a converter.
Oh, you just convert it? I don't even know if it's correct or not when you convert it. Like,
Exactly.
closed captions unavailable. It says closed captioning unavailable for him. Probably because it's live.
And I actually use the converter on my normal program.
When did I get a Sork into hell? Just now. We rushed it. Took about 2 hours. It's my enchant Sork. She's just sitting there. She's in barely in hell though. She's just in Act 1 normal. Or in Act 1 nightmare. Or sorry, Act 1 hell. What the hell's wrong with my brain right now? I shall fix my brain. My powerful brain. It is failing me. I do not like this. Blue Sacred Rondash. What's up, Blade Shank the Hunter? Walk will be an exact time when I start where. I mean, if you want us to get your torch for you, I mean your Annie for you, Ladine, we can do that.
The game open.
I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to kill him. Like, I'm gonna try my best, get all my gear set up properly. Like, I'll do what I can. I mean, I got enough negative res, I should be able to damage him at the very least. I got open wounds out the wing, so we shouldn't be able to regenerate at the very least. But, my only concern, honestly, is, like, hitting him, and then, like, my survival. Am I actually gonna... I don't know, I got Treachery, so I guess I'll pre-proc. That'll probably help a lot. I might need, like, a lifetime one or something. Might have to go shop that. Necro's pretty easy. All you really have to do is just get a nice army and telestomp him. That's pretty much it. Throw that amp curse up and just let him have it. Takes a little bit of prep work. You know, you just need to go get some Erdars, which isn't like too difficult to do. You just build your army at Pindleskin, and once you build your army at Pindleskin, you just teleport down to like Palace Lasella level 1, look for Erdars. If there's none there, you check like Durance of Hate level 2, and then you could also check River of Flame. There's usually Erdars in one of them. And then once you got your Erdars, just kill them, don't res them, and then res them all at once as revives, and then you just go telestomp, and it usually you kill them in the first volley. Like, that's pretty much it. It's like all she wrote. Poor Uber Diablo can't handle an entire army of Erdars like skeletons and mages all on top of his head, beating the ever-living crap out of him with amped damage. I mean, heck, there's not very many people who can withstand that, to be perfectly honest. So that Necromancer telestomped me with a bunch of Erdars and cast amp damage on me. I'm pretty sure I'd fold like a stack of pancakes.
But if you were precasting Warcry,
I actually came up with an ingenious way to kill summoners when they try and telestomp you. It's kind of funny. I was on my Holy Freeze Paladin, and I had a pair of gloves that had freezing arrow charges. And I had a crappy mist bow on my alternate hand that some idiot made in a short siege bow. Yeah. And so basically I just, like, when they try to telestomp you, you just swap to it and fire off a freezing arrow, and it does like 3 trillion damage because it pierces through all the enemies and then does like 6 explosions. And the Necromancer in the center of the pack just instantly dies. It's pretty funny. I was telling Cooley about it, and he wanted to put it in a video. He put it in one of his videos. I actually kind of like Sunfield as a TZ, but it's so small. I feel like you run out of monsters so fast. Alright, well, while I have the opportunity, we need to shop for a life tap wand. Even though it's less effective on me because I'm not a physical damage character. But I do have some physical damage, so it's not like it's completely useless. Let me take Cody out to go pep-a-do while we have an opening here. And then, be right back. All right. Poopadoodas. Cody has been poopadooed. Seems like a lot of people in South Korea play this game. It's kind of heartwarming to see so many people in his live stream.
Yeah, gaming is huge in South Korea in general.
Well, it seems like they really like Blizzard titles. Like it's because StarCraft is really big in there, over there too, right?
And Overwatch.
Yeah, they have like whole entire
Like StarCraft tournaments and stuff.
TV channels where you can just put it on your TV and watch people play for years. They've had that.
For years. Wow.
They've got a big age community there. They've just got a big old game community in Korea.
Dude, I think maybe I should actually buy this. This is in the shop. Listen to this. It's a wand. Golem Lord's Bone Wand. +3 summoning skills. +1 to decrepify. +1 to attract. And +3 to golem mastery. Dude, that's kind of nice. That's +6 to golem mastery. And that's free to decrepify. And it also gives you some attract. That's really nice. 170,000. Oh, what's up? A lot of spins. Thanks for the raid, man. We got Declone coming up. We're going to be having some fun with some Declonians, some Uber Diablos, as he is called. Even though we call him Declone sometimes too, for no reason. Sun's starting to come up. The green screen's starting to mess up, as always. Gotta turn that off. So Declone is going to be walking in like an hour and 40 minutes. This South Korean streamer is hosting it. They voted on the region just a little while ago and it turned out NA. Very oddly. I didn't think it was going to be NA, but whatever. We gotta get us some annies. We need some plus to skills. We need some stats. We need some doohickeys. I need a life tap wand. Womp womp.
Here's a question.
Yes.
Does TZ Diablo get impacted by Smite?
Yeah, why wouldn't he?
He seems to be ignoring mine completely.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he gets affected by Smite.
Yeah, I just hit him like 3 times in a nightmare. Obviously I haven't done the hell one, but he like still does his attacks constantly.
Are you talking
I've got him
about
frozen?
well, level 5 life tap? There you go. Are you talking about like stun him? Because he doesn't get stunned.
Yeah.
I don't think you can stun ag
Okay.
classes.
Okay.
No, that and the big champions, you can't
I
actually
think you-
quote unquote stun them. You can lock them, not stun them.
Yeah, I think there's like some things you can do to them, but not stun them.
I zealed him down, but I just thought that if Ubers get impacted by Smite, why wouldn't he be?
Ubers don't get stunned either, I don't think. I think they go into faster hit recovery sometimes, but I don't think they get stunned.
Usually use Paladin to Smite right. Ubers.
Well, the reason why you use smite is because it always hits, which is definitely really good. And then it does lots of damage, physical damage, which is good. You can apply crushing blow through it and open wounds through it, which is also good. If it does enough damage, you can like trigger faster hit recovery stuns from them, which is not the same thing as the stuns, but it's like where they reel back and they have to recover from it. Like that can happen, but I think you have to do a certain amount of damage. Like if you're not doing enough damage, you might not be triggering the stun, the faster hit recovery response.
Yeah.
Maybe your
Makes
smite damage
sense.
just isn't high enough. I mean, that could be the case.
Yeah, it's probably not. I haven't got it. Obviously I haven't got it.
Yeah, you're not in hell difficulty. You don't got all your dojinks. You're not capped out. You don't got your Astrions or your Haws or your like elite shield or your
No.
grief or any of that other stuff yet. So like you don't have like the maximum damage output. When you're dealing with like baby smite is, I don't know, it doesn't really do a whole
I'm
lot.
on level 3.
He's a baby smite. You got maxed out holy shield at least?
Not yet. A holy freeze paladin. I'm still maxing.
Oh well, you don't really need to smite with holy freeze because your cold damage doesn't transfer to the smite, unfortunately. So you're better off just zealing.
Yeah, that's what I end up doing.
Yeah, what's up, Jaws Whedon? Yeah, Astrions is amazing for North Star Smiter. That's what I call it.
I've never. I don't think I've ever found an Astrion ever. Because I saw you talk about it earlier in the game. I don't know that weapon.
It's a rare, but you can usually trade for it. I mean, it's not impossible to find.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I just mean it's never dropped for me.
What weapon are you using, Speedy?
Currently, don't laugh.
The what?
I said, don't laugh. Currently, I'm using the Butcher's Pupil.
Do you want a Zacharoom's hand?
I've got a Zacharoom's hand.
Oath?
Yeah, I found it earlier. You want it?
No, I've got one.
Oh, you already have one?
I haven't upgraded or anything yet.
Oh, well.
So I'll be upgrading that, and then
that's
a pretty increase
neat
my
with the blizzard on striking. So. That's kind of neat.
Yeah, I've got the normal one. I haven't upgraded it though, so upgrade it.
What game are you at, Speedy? I'm gonna come drop off some stuff, see if I got any upgrades for you.
The only thing I have to offer is a crush flame.
In the chat. I mean, I'll just go to level. At some point, I'll go to level.
Yeah, I was just gonna drop off any loot that I had. Somebody said they wanted a principal armor too. Like I can check and look and see what I got for that. I forgot to do that.
I already got it. I'm good.
You got it?
I got an Archon plate. 521.
Oh, nice. Oh wow, really good.
One challenges, Ancient's Pledge. 1 combat skills, finish life. Zombies, Butcher's Pupil, Bone Flesh.
You haven't stopped by since Fallout London? You didn't even come say hi to me or nothing? Man, that was so long ago. What was that, like a year ago?
Yeah.
Somebody who said they haven't showed up since Fallout London. Like, okay, all right. And you missed out on the Chinchilla cam. Okay, I got a Chinchilla cam now. I got to see my chinchillas down there in the corner. See them? See them over there? I got chinchies. All right, little chinchy cam. Little hopping little kangaroo things. Chinchillas seem like an animal that probably should have like been in Australia for some reason. Seems like an Australian.
Yeah,
animal.
they do look like the marsupials over here. A lot of them looks exactly like that.
Real life drop
But
kicks
yeah,
you.
it's interesting.
Real life does drop kick you. It does. Especially when it's a kangaroo. They drop kick you right in the eye. Alright, well, if you put your game in there, I'll come drop by some stuff, but...
Yeah, it's in chat, in D2R chat.
And in D2R chat. I don't see anything. In the chat we're in right now? The voice chat?
No,
Voice chat.
in the one that you put your...
No, I don't see it. I don't see
D2R
it
ladder chat.
there. D2R
GGM
ladder
D2R
chat.
ladder.
Yeah, put it over here. In the GGM D2R ladder.
Yeah, so if you go up 4 messages,
I don't see it. See, how do I have it done? T-Fuzz, Bob. I don't see any speedy. Oh. Is that it?
speedy skills.
I see Speedy Declone.
Speedy
Is that
skill.
it?
That's the one.
Okay. Alright.
Figured out. Playing here until then.
Bow, bow, bow. I think I just made the game. Oh, I see. Hold on. I typed it in wrong. That's what I did. Alright, let's see. I got a really sweet belt. You want to try this on? This nice belt. And I got a ring. And I got I don't know if that Zachary man's
These
better
are
than
nice
yours.
belts.
You could always check and see if it's better than yours. Do you need like a 3-socket armor or anything? Or need like a 2-socket helmet for your merc? Small charm, yeah, gold skin. I don't know what you need. You need a Kuko. Do you need like a 3-socket helmet for like a bulwark? I wonder if this would be better for you than what you're currently using. Take a look at this and tell me if this would be better than what you're using right now. Because I got 2 of these right now, and I haven't been able to trade them off yet, although I did get a goal offer for one of them. But this thing might be better than your Butcher's Pupil by a mile, especially if you're running Holy Freeze.
That.
I'm gonna hit that button and I'll trade with you. Hey, just look at the item and tell me if you think it's gonna be better. Because Butcher's Pupil is physical damage, and I don't know if you necessarily need the physical damage if you're trying to do an elemental build. This is an elemental weapon. It's got really good damage on it. It's fast.
I see what you were trying to trade.
What do you think about
Now
that? What do you think about that instead of your Butcher's Pupil?
Yeah, the required strength is 117 now.
Yeah, it's not bad.
That's very nice. But,
yeah, you want to use that? Take it. I got 2 of them.
Points in. Okay, I'll grab it for now, and I'll put some points into strength, and it's definitely a very nice. I also need the level for it.
You need strength. I've also got, well, this is also higher strength too than what you're currently wearing. I've also got this. which you could also potentially use, but that's not. That's a cold steel eye that I upgraded, and I put a shale rune in. I don't know if that's like within your. It's higher strength than what I gave you. It's less damage too. I mean, I've also got
Holy shit.
Head Striker. I mean, those are all really good options. You could use whichever one you're like is the best for you.
Yeah, I think that cold steel is too much required strength or lose
Yeah.
a lot of dex.
Yeah, this is really good too. Right here. It's a charm. Boreal Charm of Vita. It's got cold damage and health on it. I think if I got anything else for you. Oh, I got a rip hook too. I don't know if that's better than the bow that's on your merc.
She's
I
confusing.
think that's pretty much it. I think that's pretty much it. I mean, if you don't need any of it, you don't have to use it. Like, I just figured I'd toss it out there for you.
Hey, I can always hand it back.
Nope, too late. It's yours forever.
The Zakrums is the same, exactly the same.
Oh, they're exactly the same.
Yeah.
Dual wield.
It's nice.
Did we find out the
ring's very nice.
clone's gonna spawn on North America?
Yeah, they voted North America apparently. And it's going to be 8 a.m. Eastern Standard, so it's in roughly an hour and 20, what was that? 25 minutes? 35, 45, 55. Yeah, 25 minutes. He's currently raking in those $1.45s. 2001, 2001, 2001, 2001, 2001, 2001. 2001, 2001, 2001.
Somebody stole my chest armor.
2001, only ones.
You just leave these things here.
If you want them, take them. If you don't want them, then don't take them. You can drop them back in a swappy next time we have a swappy. It don't matter to me.
That is true.
I was trying to give some to you that I thought you could use, sir.
I just didn't realize you'd left. I was going very easy.
Aha. Well, I went back to a hell game to do some more TZs.
Yeah, I can't get into these yet.
I need my Annie so I can finally respec and get all my skills right. Once I get this Annie, I can finally do a full respec. Start balancing things out properly. Actually figure stuff out. It'd be nice.
Yeah. Head strike is good.
Yeah, I mean, I just gave you a bevy of items. I mean, you could play around with them, see which one seems to work better for you. I feel like if you're doing Holy Freeze, though, you're probably better off with that Balrog's Arch, or the Demon's Arch, but, I mean, whatever works.
Yeah, well,
the Demon's Arch is really fast. It's 30% IS, and it has all the elemental damage on it.
Yeah, I'll be using that once I get to 68. Sounds
Much
like
love
a plan.
from Alaska, all the way in Alaska. What's up, Alaskan Night Wolf? I'm glad you're enjoying it. Appreciate the support. Support that channel, do-si-do, or it will go under toe.
Thank you for that.
Oh, hopefully it helps you out.
Definitely gonna help later on once I get it. I
Get
believe
you
my
pumped.
last quest gave me 4 sockets in the damn Parker and Rondash.
You
Give
get
me three.
What do you want 3 for?
Because I'm running Ancient's Pledge in a Crown Shield currently.
Why don't you just use a spirit shield?
What?
Why don't you just use a spirit shield? Plus 2
I mean,
skills.
for
Oh, nice. I just found a Duriel shell. You need a Duriel shell, Speedy?
Hero Shell would be good.
Oh, okay. Duriel shell incoming then. I'm coming back to drop off more shit for you. I mean, more stuff for you. I mean, more things. There you go. Fresh off the presses. Still warm. I was wearing it.
Thank you very much.
It's got the warmth of my boobies on there. My man boobies, my moobs. It's got moob warmth. Moobs. Boom, 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 boom. So you're doing like a holy freeze build? You trying to get like full Griswolds and do like the the cold facets?
I originally chose it just for crowd control and it's cheap. So you don't need much gear for it.
Well, I was saying, you said you got a 4
The beginning.
Hawker and Rondash. Did you not want to put a spirit in there? Or do you not have the runes? Do you need the runes?
I haven't looked at putting this spirit into anything yet.
I mean,
was just
spirit's pretty
working
good.
on my
Better than Ancient's
resistance.
Pledge. Spirit still has pretty good reses. You could also just put 4 diamonds in there. Do you got 4 diamonds? Like 4 diamonds is actually pretty strong too. Like you could just like that's the what 19 per diamond. That's more than Ancient's Pledge, I think.
Yeah, currently I have 1 full diamond.
1 full diamond, he says.
But it's easy enough to find some.
1 full diamond, that's it, he said. Okay, let's see. I've got 3 flawless diamonds. That's all I can offer you.
No, you just keep it.
No,
Keep what you need. In case you need it.
You can't tell me what to do.
Blade buckle.
Can't tell me what to do. To do what I want
Yeah,
to
but
do.
you might need it.
You want this for your mercenary? No, wait, no. I was re-rolling that. You can't have that. It's fine.
Heals is nice.
Do you need runes for spirit? Like, what is it? What is spirit? Spirit is... Why am I blanking on spirit? Altir, Talsol, that's insight. Talthol, Ort, Am. For some reason, I always like mix up the other one. So Talthol, Ort, Am. There you go. There's a full spirit on the ground and some flawless diamonds. And I'm leaving. I'm gone. It's too late. Already gone.
Well, I don't have an.
I dropped an Am. Talthol, Ort, Am. I dropped it all on the ground for you.
Thank you. No.
Speedy takes care of me. I'm gonna take care of Speedy. Windvex the Sharp.
I need to confirm that Talthol Ort Am, or you pretty sure?
Talthol Ort Am. Talthol Ort Am. Talthol Ort Am.
Okay, I shall try that. Dash.
Alright, y'all. Good luck. I'm out.
Alright, Jack.
Declone spawning in a little bit.
Yep. We are. He's
I'm hardcore.
he's on hardcore. I don't even know if he's in hell
Oh.
difficulty yet.
So you can't fight Declone now?
And also, the decline's not spawning on his specific game mode, so spawning on our game mode.
I'm gonna run to the store while I'm waiting for them to spawn. We're expected the heat to get over 100 today, so I'm trying to go to the store already.
Percent this right. Plus 15 strength.
Bomb, 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 flawless. Doojanks. Long sword? A sword of the loneliness? A sword so long. Legend says that no man can wield it. That's a neat sword. 5% chance to cast amplified damage. Life leech. Doesn't have a lot of physical damage on it, but it's a long sword, so it could be upgraded. It's just an amp sword. I've seen better amp swords though.
It's so hard to get a 5-sack in base.
A 5-socket what?
Base, like crystal sword, flail.
You need a 5-socket phase blade?
No.
Oh, you're trying to do CTA?
Yeah, CTA offhand.
I mean, you can do it in any 5-socket, like whatever. A lot of people prefer to do it in something that doesn't match their main hand weapon, so that it like
They can visually see.
visually see that it's not like that. Like they pick the weirdest thing. Like you can do like a what is that? Like a military pick or something, like a war spike or like some stupid thing, like something that really stands out, makes it obvious that you're not wearing your main hand weapon. It doesn't have to be anything specific, because CTA is not really like the most amazing thing. It's not, it doesn't, like the damage on it is important, and like it doesn't, like making it any specific base doesn't have any like real purpose. So
Still can't believe there's like only one Eth Bartox that exists and it's bad.
yeah, they're pretty rare. Eth Bartox are actually pretty rare. It's not necessarily that they don't drop all the time. It's that people don't think they have any value, and so they just don't even post them. So like even if they drop, they just won't post them.
ED Eth Bartox, I'd upgrade it. It'd be looking pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know if I'm ever gonna get what I'm looking for.
The perfect claw.
For plague.
Yes.
Nah, that's why I highly recommended for you to like go with one of the other options that's just as good almost, but not a claw. Like there's a lot of non-claw options that are pretty darn good too.
Good day.
The claw is the best option, like it is, but it's like a mythical unicorn creature. Like, if you find it, then like you've found a unicorn and you're rich. The funny thing is that if you do happen to find one of those claws, they're actually so exceedingly valuable that like you'd probably just end up trading it for like 50 burr runes and just buying something else. But get your Jollionaires. Gotta join the Jollionaire Club.
I'd be happy with just an Eth Burrito Blade Fury. I'd be happy with that. So I can put a plague in it, try it out.
I mean, 3 to Blade Fury is nice, but I mean, have you just thought about just throwing it in an Eth Claw and just don't worry about the skills all that much? Just find a nice Eth Claw and just do it.
I could.
Like the +3 Blade Fury is nice, but It's not
It's not
going
that
to.
expensive because it's just Cham and right? It's not a big deal.
Yeah, Cham's not really that bad. Cham is about like Vex usually. So you can usually replace that pretty easily. So you could just roll an ethereal one now, and then you could, if you do happen to find the perfect base, you could re-roll it.
I gotta see if Sinners comes back. Pretty sure he said someone had a +2 ethereal, like Runic Talon one. But it's not on Tradery, it's on like the forums. That's where he said it was.
I mean, are there any ethereal claws up on Tradery?
No.
So, like, let's do this. This is a complicated search, so let's go here. And then we're gonna type in let's do Blade Fury. So we're just gonna do Blade Fury. I'm gonna put 1. And then we're gonna hit apply. Alright, so that gives us a bunch of Blade Fury claws, and then we're gonna tap Ethereal. Okay, so we've got 3 up here, and all 3 of them look fake. But one of them is trading for 28 jaws, which is probably not real. It's too perfect to be real. The other 2 are up for 3 2020s, which usually means that they're fake. They're not real. It's usually just somebody posting them just to be posting them. So let me remove Blade Fury from the list, and instead let's put Blade Sentinel. And then we'll hit apply filters.
I don't think Blade Sentinel actually exists. I would go for that.
So we got nothing. And then let's just try something simple like Claw Mastery. So we'll do Claw Mastery.
Oh, that'd be cool. Does that exist?
Yes. Or no. Actually, I don't know. There's nothing up there for it anyway. Not ethereal anyway. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Let's just try something like using Shadow Master. Let's do Shadow.
Yeah.
Let's do +1 Shadow Master.
What is the Shadow Warrior might be more interesting though.
2 fake ones. Okay, that's no good. Shadow Warrior. Let's try Shadow Warrior. 1, apply filters. Ah, we have one. Interesting. It's good too. Softcore, ethereal, ladder, PC, Europe, normal. +1 Shadow Warrior, +3 Dragonflight. That's kind of interesting. I'll link that one to you. And let me see. I had one more idea here. So instead of Shadow Warrior, let's search for Death Sentry. So we'll do 1 minimum on Death Sentry, and let's see if there's any options. That's taking forever. Yes, there is one. Okay. The other 2 are fake. Maybe. I don't know. That one might be real. This one's fake. So this one is a Greater Claws, and this one is a Caesar Sawaya. 3 Venom, 1 Death Sentry, 2 Lightning Sentry. That one's also there. That one's not bad. I'll copy that one and post that one in there for you too. The other one is 3 Lightning Sentry, 3 Mind Blast, 1 Death Sentry, and he wants like a draw burr for it, and that's just not. That's meh. That one that has 3 Venom, 1 Death Sentry, and 2 Lightning Sentry. The 2 Lightning Sentry is kind of a waste, but 3 Venom and 1 Death Sentry is pretty good. That'll save you, what is that, like 5 or 6 points going down to Death Sentry?
Yeah.
Yeah, try offering on those 2. Just make your Cham, make your play again there, and just see how you like it. The +3 Blade Fury will give you some more damage, but I mean, it's not going to be that much more. Like if you get the +2 roll, like you're just going to be missing out on 3 skills as opposed to 5. So it'll be 2 instead of 5.
It's locked.
You still get the ethereal. You still get the huge damage bonus. I mean, you still get all the rest of the stats on the plague. The point saver claws are probably the best because then you have a lot more points that you can invest into other things like your claw block or shadow master or shadow warrior or whatever, or like other abilities that you want to play with. Especially the Death Sentry one, because that's a lot of points to go down to Death Sentry, and then you don't have to spend those anymore.
Yeah, I don't even know what I would max out. Max out Shadow Warrior, or max out Fade, or max out...
Fade, or Burst of Speed, or whatever it is you're using there, yeah. Fade is amazing. Like, if you don't have that maxed out and you're using that as your main, that's amazing. Burst of Speed is kind of nice, but you get barely any benefit from Burst of Speed, unfortunately. Like, you get the run walk, I guess, if you just want to run around really fast.
It helps with the Blade Sentinel cast speed, but it's not... That little cooldown they put on the casting delay sucks. I hate that.
Yeah, it doesn't really remove that. So that stays there always, but the casting delay for Blade Sentinel is your attack speed plus the delay. So if you decrease your attack speed, you do get slightly faster Blade Sentinel deployment time. It's not a lot, but you don't necessarily want none, because like some is definitely useful. But you don't want to go overboard with it either, because it's not going to make a huge difference. People crack me up sometimes.
You just spawned him? You just spawned him?
Diablo has invaded.
Okay.
That's early.
That's over
6:56. That's something wrong with the time zone.
Unless we're getting 2 of them. Okay, I'm not
Really
even
just
prepared
beginning.
for this.
No, he just did it. It spawned. It said Diablo has invaded Sanctuary, so I'm in Stonyfield. Did I already kill what's his face? I don't think I already killed Rakanishu. So if I haven't killed Rakanishu, he probably spawned here. Maybe. Let me go check. I'm just gonna go to Frigid Highlands and see if he spawns in Frigid. Man, my freaking green screen is like all jacked up.
Oh yeah.
I got like a cone above my head of demonness. Got the demon cone. It's getting really sunny out. The sun's starting to come through the windows and blinding the crap out of the sensor. Yep, there he is. D-clone is here. Alright, I'm gonna go pre-proc my my treachery armor real quick. And get everything set up so I can easily take this guy out. There's no reason to waste like a rush. I got time to kill him. Alright, let's go spawn this real quick. Get those resistances capped out.
Put on my Christian glove.
It's probably gonna take me a little while to kill him. My accuracy is so bad. It'll probably be like a little bit of a slog. Come on, treachery. Proc-a-lock-a ding dong. Proc-a-ping pong. Proc-a-lock-a wing wong. There we go. Okay, treachery's up. Now we don't have to worry about that anymore. Let's go ahead and put hustle armor back on. Let's pre-buff real quick too while we're at it. Alright. Let's put the life tap wand in my hand. Well, dang. I got like way too much crap in my inventory. Alright, heal up. Well, static is doing its job. I can rely on static down to like 25% thanks to the negative res. And then once the static stops, then I gotta actually do the damage myself. Static field is such an OP skill. It's like one of the most OP skills, I swear.
Oh, he's getting burned.
So is this guy's declone, or did somebody else spawn a declone? Or is he spawning
There might be
multiple
another
declones?
one.
Like, are we getting a second declone?
I think North America was already on 5 out of 6.
Yeah.
So he popped it early?
We might be getting 2.
I got it.
Alright, faster than me. I just got mine. Alright, so 12-17-7 is my first Annie. Interesting. Alright, so I'm gonna go to my second game. And we can start helping people out too, like if there's anybody else who is still in need.
You don't need help.
I'm gonna get both of these done and then I'll start
What do you
working
mean?
on the rest of them.
I've got
Yeah,
mine
Speedy.
Okay, do your thing.
Put it in the voice chat just to make it easier to find.
It's just gonna take a little bit of time for everybody to get around to them.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, that was a pretty painless declone kill. I didn't have any trouble whatsoever. The treachery proc, I think, pushed it over the top, and then the life tap wand pretty much finished it off. Like that was smooth, like butter, silk butter.
Like you had any problems at all?
Now the static field worked really well. Like he was down to like 25% HP within seconds. And then after that, it was pretty much just slowly killing him. Alright, so then we pre-buff. Oh man, I forgot I came to River of Flame. I think I might have messed it up. I didn't go to Frigid Highlands first. Which means he might have spawned here in Hephaestus. He might have spawned with Hephaestus the Armorer. Oof. It's not exactly a pleasant place to spawn over Diablo.
I know when I went
no,
to
never
spawning
mind.
field, he didn't spawn.
This is your other game?
This is our other game, yeah. No, he didn't spawn in River Flame. I'm fine. He spawned in ow.
At one?
He
You saw?
No, he spawned in Frigid. I don't know why he didn't spawn in River Flame. He probably should have. It's actually quite interesting. I wonder why he didn't. Yeah, come on.
I want to fight him more. I want to fight him.
Yeah, come get some EXPs. And then we're gonna start killing a bunch of other people's too.
Hey. Sorry about that.
You got prevent bounce or heal already on him?
Open wounds. I'm applying open wounds. I got like 40% open wounds on like both swords, so I wasn't really worried about it. As long as I keep swinging, I should be fine.
Melt.
All right, just gotta put the other one in the stash so I can pick that one up. Since you can't have more than one Annie at a time.
Let's see what'd you get here. What'd you get?
Let's see if it's any better than the other one. A 19-11-5. High on the attributes, low on the resistance.
I mean, attributes is cool in a way, but yeah, the rest is.
but less on the EXP. I mean, it'll be a gimme for somebody. I can give it away.
Hadaway needs help. He spawned his in an act I'm not in.
16,
so.
5, 6. You got the middest one I've ever seen.
Hey, mid is mid.
Middington from Middingtown.
Who are we joining next? Who are
Oh
you
no, a con with that.
Do Hadway had 3. Normal password. He needs help. He's put his in the palace, and I can't make it to Act 2.
He put it in the palace? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Like the arcane sanctuary.
Vidine said he has no Erdars. You know, you had time to prep, Vidine. There was time to prep, okay? I'm gonna try and go in there without prepping. I'm just gonna go in, let's go. Put that life tap up. Oh, you got Decrepify.
Yeah. I'm sorry. My mark gives me attack rating.
I mean, he'll just kill me. It's okay. It's no big deal. I'll just die. Ow.
He got burned. But this Blade Fury is pretty good at this.
Dude, Blade Fury is. Blade Fury is very good at single target damage. It's one of the better ones because all that crushing blow and open wounds, and you apply it so quickly.
Yep.
It's really nice. All right, next is Vidine says he needs help, so Dine.
My Merc survived that.
God dang, Divine.
Yeah, why do you put it like that?
I don't know if I can type this password in. God dang, boy!
Game, I must have typed it wrong.
God dang, boy!
You don't get help, Dine.
That's a great password. I got a 16, 15, 8. I'm fine with that.
Dude,
Dang it, Dine, I
a
can't
game
get
and
it.
password don't match, Dine, so your password is wrong.
Dine,
Your
I
password is
can't get it.
wrong.
We move on to Escalon.
Moving on. I'll come back later. He spawned 75 minutes early. Oh, I see. You put in 3 G's in the password. There's an extra G in there. You didn't put the extra G in the one up top.
Where do you think he spawned this guy?
He's in Rogue Encampment, so either he didn't spawn it, or either he's, you know, like in Stony Field. Looks like there's a Stony Field portal, so let's go.
Raganisha?
Yep. Probably. Yep, here he is.
Did you already spawn him dying?
Oh, he found Erdars. He found Erdars.
I'm assuming it's not in Stony Field. Nope, it's in the palace. I can't help you.
Okay. Next. Back to Dine. Back to Dine.
Okay, we're gonna try and type this password again, Vidine. What the hell is with the, like, Civil War disinformation campaign password here? Like, what the hell even is this?
We need a PK Dine.
Dude, this password is like Oh my god. I'm never doing this again. Oh man.
Come to eat party and he can see his password.
It's not even just the password, like, oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's like something wrong with the way that it's like structured. It like hurts my brain to type it in.
Get it done.
Alright, where is it? Palace Lotus level 3?
He's dead, he's dead.
He's dead? Okay, good. So I wasted all my time typing in that password. Dang it.
Yes. we help Khan yet?
Wasn't a waste.
I don't know if Anal Khan has been helped yet.
Let's
I don't know if the Anal Khan has been helped. Oh, I even typed in anal by accident. My bad.
Khan, you gotta give me your best one since we're coming to help you, okay? Thanks. Or did you spawn him, Khan, or no?
Khan
No,
likes
not in
that
this game.
password. That's what he likes. It's that old baby. Let's just do Stony Fields.
I'm in there already in Palace.
Oh, you're Palace 3? Okay. I don't know if he has access to 2. We might have to bring it to him.
No, I have it.
We might have to deliver. Ow. I was trying to buff. Why you gotta be so rude?
I think if I step in there, I'll die though. At 40, at level 40.
Ow, 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 ow. I don't have my buffs up. He interrupted my shouts while I was shouting. I didn't even realize. Little freaking turd. I was wondering why the hell my freaking shot, my HP was so low. Okay, so... Can you come get it, or do we need to bring it to you?
Yeah, no, I can. I'm right outside.
Portal's up, or whatever.
Thank you.
Secure passwords are required. I don't think they need to be that secure.
It's like a shot.
Fort
256.
Knox over there.
Let's go to Anal 2.
Yeah, we need to go to Anal 2.
Anal 2, yeah, it's spawned in Frigid.
Anal 2, Anal 2.
Of course
okay.
you would then tell me after I've been running around trying to find stones.
Oh yeah, go if it helped you and your game is done, please delete your game, okay? Like from the Discord, so we know which ones are finished and which ones aren't.
How can you tell where he spawns?
You don't.
You make him spawn.
You make him spawn. You force him to spawn at the first super unique monster that you tickle the butthole of.
Alright, taking the waypoint.